Hey, 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 everybody. Pleasure to have you all here at the start of another lovely week of streams. Happy Monday to all of ya. How's it going, Ivy Blade? 6'4 Ninja. Here with the Ladder Squad. Omni. Zuthis, hello. Mad Math Magician, heya heya. Flurp Freak. And Flurp Cat. Star Pilot. Matt Warbuckle. The Goyo. Chicken Man Phil. Malkavian. Broke the Spire. B Killer B, good as day to you too. Going Reich, J-Guy, and everybody else. Hello, hello. Oh, there we go. Let's leave the Spire. Oh, man, okay. Maybe it'll start working better. Well, the Spire got an update recently with a new icon to it, and I think that might make the back end a little bit easier on me sometimes. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Yeah, Eli Dupree. Cards seen, all of them. Every card. Oh boy, am I excited for some ladder runs today. We're doing the Rainbow Ladder, or the retake on the Rainbow Ladder, where every run starts with a prismatic shard. Super duper exciting. We've had some really wild runs so far, and I can't wait to see where it goes from here. Audio blocks, and Flick. I have a couple of locally installed mods, Omni. The ones that aren't on the Steam Workshop. There's a couple of those. Notably our Prism Power mod here. Quick little mod whipped up by Chronometrics for this ladder, which starts us out with a prismatic shard at the start of each run, ensuring that we see cards from all the colors. Next up is Defect on Ascension 6. I've said before that I think the Defect will be probably the most challenging character in this ladder because of their lack of access to orb cards consistently. They'll need to look for other ways to scale. That said, Defect has some of the best card draw and energy generation cards in Spire, and I think that can really, really enable some hot nonsense. The good kind. Hello and welcome, Jackalow. Feel free to fall asleep to the stream. That's one of my favorite ways to go down for a nap, personally. So, for each of the runs in the Rainbow Ladder, we get a Prismatic Shard at the start, and then we get our usual starting bonus as well. Kind of giving us a bit more of a leg up in the early game. And then from there it gets wild. Come for the dad jokes, stay for the hot nonsense. Hey, your first rider. I was pretty proud of how far we got with the Fusion Hammer ladder. Getting all the way up to A19 is a good run. Haven't had a ladder get that far in a little while. Not a lot of elites that we can fight. I mean, we could go 3, I suppose. But if we go 3 elites, we're getting 0 fires, and those fires are pretty good in Act 1 for the early game upgrades, I tend to think. So I'm leaning more of this rightmost path. 4 fires, 2 elites, going into Slime Boost. But how does that affect our starting bonus? We could just take some free max HP. I think that's quite useful in the long run. 14 max HP is a start that's quite good against Heart, I think, in particular. Or the good old boss swap. I do think Defect tends to like the boss swap, and I think that's probably even more true with the Shard. Since we're, again, not as likely to find orb interactions, and our starting relic gives us an orb. So one of the downsides, for example, to giving away the crack core on Defect is that you make cards like Compile Driver worse, you make cards like Multicast works, or anything that requires you to have an orb in play. Sure, give me a random boss relic. What do we get? Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Sweet. I will happily give up dual cast. Since we're not starting with an orb, I think that's going to be a problem too. And let's lose 2 of our strikes as well, and see where we end up here. Hyper Beam! Yes! Yes! Brilliant. Alright, how's that for a start? We have some upgraded orb cards. Glacier and Ball Lightning. And then if we end up leaning away from the orbs, we have big old Hyper Beam. Heck yeah. Maybe I want 4 campfires less now. Let's get to this node here, and then we can choose to go 3 elites, or we can choose upgrades, depending on if we found any cards we want to upgrade. Reason behind getting rid of Strike instead of Zap? Well, Zap is 3 damage a turn, and that quickly becomes more than the Strike is. In most fights, Zap will do more damage than Strike does. And it's also got the 0 cost upgrade. Now that we have a Hyper Beam, it might be wise to remove it, but overall not so. And Hyper Beam is going to be so good against Slime Boss, too. It's exciting. Not the world's worst barrage with Glacier Ball Lightning in the deck. Sweeping Beam, a little bit of AoE, and a card draw. Certainly we're in no immediate pressure to take a card, and that's what I really like about this Astrolabe start, and any kind of transform-heavy start in general, is that you're not immediately pressured into card additions, necessarily. This deck will already beat elites pretty easily, particularly the 3 sentries, so there's no, like, stress. Normally I'm like, you know, you have to take one of these damage cards early, generally. Not today. I will skip my first card reward and I'll feel good about it. And for my next trick, how about a Nightmare? That's an early... One, that's an incredibly early rare card in general. 2, that's a crazy early nightmare. Floor 2. There's so many different things that this can break the game with. I'm going to pick this up. It's dead weight for now, a 3-cost card that duplicates stuff. But in the mid to late game, I'm sure it'll do some really fun stuff. Is Deflect being offered? I don't think so. Y'all got any of them green cards? Well, I guess I can upgrade this Nightmare, huh? That I'll be happy to do. I might take this Deflect and upgrade it as well. I'm leaning more in the direction of go for the elites, though. Skip these as well. Nah. We're not missing enough hit points to make a banana worth it. I'm not taking a regret curse. I'll take 5 max HP and feel good about it. Nightmare Strike? No. Not lose the focus yet. Let's redraw that Hyper Beam. Get him. Focus pot, very nice, and ooh, now we've got some interesting options. Impatience is a cool card draw engine. You have no attacks in hand. Draw 2. Could be a oddly decent nightmare target? K-Man, thank you so much for that 20 months, the 2 metric years of support. And a question for you, Randomosity. What's the difference between a dad joke and a bad joke? There's no difference. The same thing. So do we want Impatience here? I think it'll be a little awkward with the Hyper Beam, but it might sometimes draw me a card. And it's a good upgrade target, if we want to go this way. Recycle 2 is a good upgrade target, letting us exhaust and gain energy, and that can quickly result in fun nonsense, although it's kind of weird with the Nightmare, feels like. Nightmare's a good recycle target, though, so, you know. Yeah, let's grab a recycle while we have it before us. Let's reevaluate one more time. I am going to go the upgrade path. I'm going to start by upgrading this recycle. Pew pew. Nightmare the Hyper Beam? Can't even play multiple Hyper Beams next turn, so... point in that. You have 7 hit points is mildly inconvenient. Very well, I will take 5. In the War Paint, even more upgrades, and we're offered a Ragnarok and a Third Eye. Oh boy. Third Eye, particularly an upgraded Third Eye, since we're about to War Paint. Sounds really, really nice. But what about Ragnarok? This is starting to become a deck that really, really wants its Neko Eye, huh? This means that needs to go? Potentially. We're certainly willing to get rid of it at this point. Though we're not going to have an opportunity to get rid of it for a while yet, right? We have 0% chance that we're offered removal before Act 2, since we're not getting any events or any shops. And Ragnarok seems okay, but this third... I honestly think this third eye is better. Indeed, an upgraded third eye is, quote, a godly card. Scry 5. Let's just look at the top 5 cards of the draw pile. No, thank you. And draw them as we please. I'm gonna Nightmare Zero Cost Zap. How's that? And we're not gonna play Hyper Beam in this fight. A great draw next turn. So our next turn draw looks pretty good here. That's an excellent draw, actually. That's exactly 3 energy and maximal bonus damage. And we'll evoke both orbs, so this is also a full block. Yeah, that's perfect. Cool. So we don't want to discard anything. Well, I can't say I expected Nightmare Zap to be where this deck ended up at, but that was hecking effective. Sweet. Oh, offering? What? Hold on. Offering? Although Skim might actually be better here. Trip is also pretty spicy, as a way to apply Vulnerable. Vulnerable, of course, makes Hyper Beam hit way harder. Scry plus offering. I am legit eyeing Skim here. Since we have the Recycle plus, we can make additional energy relatively easily. And the Skim is indeed the only card that will contribute to an infinite here. Offering only has 1 use, although you can Nightmare it, and that could be fun. Just give me a buffer, and then we can have the buffer and 4 copies of Offering combo. That I've never had before. Upgraded Trip would be a really good pairing of Hyper Beam, making everybody vulnerable, and then doing 51 damage. That's an instant kill on the 3 Slavers fight, pretty much. Hey, so glad you enjoyed the rerun, Dial, of the Oberdin. Shout out to Faylee for setting up that rerun, as they do for most of our Saturday reruns. I think I am going to take the Skim here, ultimately. This deck wants a non-exhausting source of cards draw. That's what it's going to get. Hyper Beam is just has so much damage in Act 1 that you can instantly kill so many of the little enemies. Medium slimes, more stinky stuff. Low again. Medium slime, +1 fight. Low again. What do Defend Nightmare on Ball Lightning Plus? I'd rather play Hyper Beam next turn, though. Second Third Eye, as well as our first offering of Focus, something quite rare on these shard runs. I'm down for another Third Eye here. Something about the interaction of Third Eye, Skim, and Recycle sounds extremely breakable to me. Get the Skim upgraded, and then I'll probably upgrade the other Third Eye. And then going into Act 2, this is going to be a completely bonkers deck. The bunkerist. Loop. This would have been a great pickup following a consume take. But we didn't take the consume, so I don't think I want to take the loop. Orbs can't be a thing for prismatic runs? I think they can be. It's really difficult for them to be. The Defect will, of course, be the best at this, with their starting 3 orb slots and their access to blue cards in stores. The consistent access to cards of your character, since the Prismatic Shard does not affect stores, I think is going to be something that we want to be playing around consistently. Alright, what do you got, Slime Boss? A Nightmare Glacier, or Nightmare Third Eye Plus. It's a fun option. It's Nightmare Third Eye Plus. It's a lot of eyes, man. I believe I am gonna play the Hyper Beam in this fight. Repeatedly. That... What do I want to draw here? Honestly, none of the above. Just give me the skim. We're looking for enough damage to split. So ideally redrawing Hyper Beam here. I think we draw without playing the Third Eye, because otherwise I need to draw the Recycle and the Hyper Beam. Yeah. Use explosive pots for now. Do not feel a need to use them. Okay, so we can Third Eye away all of these slimes. That's why I duplicated the third, Nightmared the Third Eye in this fight. Is that we can just discard every slime card, pretty much. Draw back to the Hyper Beam over and over again. That's the plan, anyhow. I'll get it. Okay, we're at least not getting weakened here. A little bit of an ouchie. And if we have to use explosive potions, we can to basically just win from here. Looks like I'll be using one. Good. These poor lightning orbs. What a weird fight. GG. Okay, we have no retain to make establishment do anything. Rainbow is an interesting option, giving us more orb generation, pretty efficient orb generation too. Or a magnetism, creating random colorless cards each turn. Which is not actually a bad thing, trust me. I am, generally speaking, a fan of this card, kind of like a Machine Learning or Hello World, but the pool of cards you can get is a bit more esoteric with the colorless cards. Still, it can generate gold for you by creating Hand of Greed, it can upgrade your cards with Apotheosis. Some good hits in Magnetism. And, little known fact, this is one of two cards, the other being, of course, Creative AI, that can generate unlimited healing with a Bird Face turn if you pick that up. So, this is a card to keep your eye out for with a Bird Face turn. And Bessie, thank you so much for the 5 months. Almost to that half year. Really feeling like we maybe should have gone Consume plus loop here, and then I would have good reason to take this rainbow. Although the Dark Orb's not too valuable with no dual cast. I'm going to pick up magnetism here. And I'm going to pretty happily take a nuclear battery, giving us a plasma orb at the start of each combat. More energy generation. We could end up evoking it with Glacier, Ball Lightning, etc., but we might end up removing one or more of these cards anyway. Otherwise, we're taking a sacrifice of some kind, losing intense or losing money for the additional energy. No thanks, just give me that battery. I like going this way. I think we're pretty well equipped for elites this act. So if I go this way, I don't get a shot. Maybe this way? I would like to go to a store. Fortunately, the store means we have to path a little differently. We could also go to a store and then opt to take on the Burning Elite this act, but that's a little ambitious in Act 2. I think we can make it work. I've got good potions and high hopes. Cycle here letting me down a little bit, though. Dang it, recycle. Gonna go magnetism hyper beam? Yes, I am. The Red Hots, thank you so much for that Prime sub. So I can actually just scry away the dazed, right? Yeah. Get those stinky dazed out of here. Actually. Trust in transmutation here. Even if that might not have been the best idea, ultimately. Dang it. No. We were one card short. I played one too many. Very well, I'll take 9. Hey, M. Badger, yes, this is indeed Prismatic Ladder. Definitely should have gone Orb Synergies. How about gaining Strength, though? Yeah, let's add some strength gain here. I'll, since I'm repeatedly refusing orbs, let's pick something to go in the direction of. Strength is a good direction to go in. 1 of 20 defect cards, or take, honestly, a fairly generous heal here. Benefiting quite fully. What defect card would I want most? Reprogram, maybe? I think I'm going to take the heal. That's a big heal. Kaponski, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1. What base class mechanics do I think are least hurt by Prism? I think stances are better with Prism, because there are big physical attacks like Hyper Beam that are really powerful when multiplied. I'm going to keep my Frost Orbs here. And a lot of the non-Watcher classes really appreciate being able to get access to that kind of scaling multiplication. Their stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what is happening in this fight now, but it seems like it will result in the Shell Parasite's eventual demise. Surely. Scaling. Why? For what purpose do we scale? Can definitely get 20 bucks if I wait here long enough for a hand degree to appear. It's like something I'll prefer not to do. She's taking damage here. Curses. Should have played Skim first. Oh, that's fine. Pick 2. Very interesting choices. Interesting that they're all upgraded here. I think this has got to be a dual wield, ultimately. A dual wield chooses an attack or power card, creating 2 copies of that card in hand. Instantaneous copy, unlike the Nightmare, and that'll allow us to create more hyper beams, to create more ball lightnings, to create additional magnetisms, even if need be. There's a lot of things we can do with this. Now we're starting to worry a little bit about our instantaneous output. Our front load. Here we go. We can dual wield, simply dual wield the hyper beam. Easy. Surely life will be simple if you do this. Here, I will make more of these. Cute, but I don't need that many. $31. 34 plus 10 is 44. 48 with Strength Potion. We're just short here. Unless I spot weakness. We're there, right? Yes. Good. Good murdering. Scrape. Draw a bunch of cards, discard anything that does not cost 0. Could be an interesting way to draw our recycle again. Odd. This deck is going in a strange direction, that's for sure. Also an attack card, which we're kind of in need of. I'll take it. Feels odd, though. Okay, there's a hand agreed if we want one. Love the Toxic Egg, ensuring we only get offered upgraded skills. Hello, Viking. And get some healing with Eternal Feather here. Could have been a really good orb deck, hilariously. Self-repair is a decent way to get a little sustain. But I don't... Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Dual wield self-repair? Theoretically unlimited healing, but it's only unlimited healing after the fight ends. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, do we need that much healing is the question. I think the answer is no. I think we need to remove cards. We have too many defends at this point. Highly entertaining 5-hour run. Exactly. Maybe I pick up this Hand of Greed. It's just so we have another big damage card, which we're currently lacking. It's a good dual wield target as well. And it'll make me dollary dues. The Deep Breath could be an odd part of some kind of combo. We'd probably need to upgrade it to draw 2. But shuffling your discard pile into your draw pile. Kind of interesting with Scry. Scrape draws it too? Deep Breath, Hand of Greed, card remove. What a strange choice. I like it. Well, there's a Toxic Egg to give it the immediate upgrades, but then I'm not removing a card. Or buying Hand of Greed. But I do have a Toxic Egg then, which would be pretty good. Actually, I like that play. A lot. Take a cool-headed? No. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Ratings! 3 random zero-cost skills into the draw pile, huh? Down, what do you got? Oof, not what I wanted. Lots of energy stuff, but overall, not good. Although, hitting Deep Breath and Reprogram was good. Off the scrape. Do I recycle before I Deep Breath? I don't think so. Okay. I'm gonna Glacier. Recycle one of these cards. Probably the Defend. Do I want a Focus Potion here? Don't think so. Lock 19, take a pretty decent chunk of damage. I expect to rest at this next fire. And herein becomes the Problems Town. We're now going to be drawing Hyper Beam on a turn where we can't play it. That's not good. Egg didn't upgrade those skills because they're not being added to the deck. They're being added to the draw pile. Anything created in the middle of combat won't be affected by an egg. It has to be something that's permanently added to the deck. Up here in the top right. Nightmare Deep Breath Zap. Like the Nightmare Deep Breath idea. Deck's got too many cards to get any kind of infinite right now, though. So what's the play? Reprogram Nightmare the Third Eye with the double energy? That'll at least keep us alive for 2 more turns, sure. Okay, we're not drawing Hyper Beams, so let's keep it that way. Not being made vulnerable either. Okay, you know what? This actually worked out. There's Hyper Beam. A bunch of other nonsense. Actually, Scrape will draw that fusion. As good as it is. What a bizarre fight. Okay. Amazing hand of cards. Meat on the bone, beautiful. If our hit points are at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal for 12, and boy am I happy we picked up a Toxic Egg, because there's a hecking Master of Strategy Plus being offered to us. Just draw 4 cards, TM. It's that easy. Scrape picks it up too. That's amazing. That's really good. That's very, very good. It's so good that I'm not even really going to talk about Backflip Plus, which is an equally excellent card. Maybe not equally, but similarly excellent. And now that I have meat on the bone, I don't feel compelled to rest here. We can upgrade our Scrape to draw 1 more, or our Spot Weakness for 1 more strength. I'm actually going to upgrade Scrape? What a weird world we live in. And I'm going to bottle the Hyper Beam. Yep. It's been done. It is time. Do I dare? Dual wield the Scrape? I'm gonna third eye. Get rid of Zap. Nightmare and Hyper Beam together is gonna be excellent. Maybe give myself a little bit better chance to draw a block here. Hopefully a 0-cost Hyper Beam. Dang. 2-cost. Hyper Beam defend. Hyper Beam defend. Take 10. Puts us in meat range. No, wait, we have to take 1 more. If only there was some way to block for 1. Carnage hits pretty hard. So does Simmering Fury, putting us into Wrath stance and doubling our damage. It's pretty potent with our Hyper Beam, but with no way to leave Wrath. A little sketched out by it. Carnage hits decently hard as well. It exhausts itself if not played. Makes it a terrible dual-wield target. Sever Soul could be a weird way to thin down the deck. I don't think I want any of these. And then we're going to do some kind of like weird magnetism scaling against Champ. Oh, that's going to be a weird Champ fight. Scrape interacts with Snecko basically the way that you want it to. Each of the cards rolls their random cost, and if that random cost is 0, you get to keep it in your hand. Plus Strength, Book of Stabbing. Always the fear when you run into the book, or when you run into your Super Elite in Act 2. It's gonna be very aggro with the potions here. How scary this is. I can Scrape hit that I'd want it to. Master Strat, Recycle, and Zap. Yes, Scrape Corruption will just keep any skills that you draw. Exactly, Paul Madweb. And a similar cross-class synergy that's really fun. Corruption plus All for One will put all skills from your discard pile into your hand. The Deep Breath to this deck offers just a little bit of card draw. The intent was to let me put Recycle back into the draw pile over and over again, but I'm not sure how beneficial that truly is. I'm trying to debate whether I Deep Breath first or Scrape first here. I'm going to Deep Breath first. Okay, I'm going to skip. And now we're going to Third Eye. In Third Eye, we know, or rather, words. If we Scrape, we know that we will keep both Master Strategy and Recycle. Good. I would like to do that, please. And zap. Perfect. Wondering if I should Focus Potion here. Before Lightning Orbs. Pretty good turn next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna Focus Pot here too. Get out this. Play this. That was turn 1. A fun turn. Not pleased with dual wield here, so we're gonna YOLO. Actually, are we? We block for almost everything. And YOLO next turn. Shouldn't matter what I Deep Breath here, or if I Third Eye after the Deep Breath. I'm trying to communicate here. Don't want dual wields. And times 4? Spooky. Pretty happy with that Focus Potion right about now. So close. Probably some amount of relying on Transmutation here, then. Let's go for 4. Maybe we'll hit a Dark Shackles or something. Deep Breath Mind Blast, the combo. Wasn't too bad. No, that wasn't too bad. Oh, nice. GG. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. That is the missing piece here. I believe we now have a full and proper infinite if we're able to exhaust the deck down enough. Dagger Spray actually quite good now that we have a spot weakness in the deck. Trip could be some vuln, but at this point, do we simply want to shrink? That is the question. So that's how we're going to beat Champ, is by going infinite? I guess. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work fine. Trip is also a scrape target, that's right. Okay, I'll take a trip. Trip's gonna be good here. Heck yeah. Upgrades. Lord Weakness. The weakification. Not a bad turn one. Lead dance? Enlightenment's kind of odd, too. I think that helps me. Although a permanently one-cost Hyper Beam is kind of cute. Don't think we want to add any cards right now. Lights. Lights are nice in theory, but with only 2 strikes to the deck, this is adding 3 cards to the deck. Not something we want to do. A recall before champ here. Got a good feeling about this fight. So our general goal here is to use Recycle. To thin the deck down, and to that end I'm going to Nightmare Recycle? Nightmare Recycle. No, surely we don't... I think we can actually just do this with a 1. Let's see how this goes. Nightmare Deep Breath is also really, really funny. Here. Magnetism is a different way to go with this fight. We could lose depending on what magnetism creates, whereas we will win if we do something dumb. I think I want to get a Scrape Infinite, so I'm just gonna exhaust Nightmare. Draw back into it. Recycle, that is. I like where this is going. Very much like... Very much like where this is going. Exhaust that, discard everything. Raw. Die. Ow. Please have mercy, Mr. Champ. Guess I'll get rid of one of the third eyes, although I don't really like doing that. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! Help! That's more like it. Alright. Good. Spooky for a second. The scrapes aren't gonna draw each other. Careful with this. I think we got there. We scrape, deep breath, scrape, deep breath, scrape, deep breath. Yeah, here we go. Amazing. I'm seriously concerned for the long-term longevity of this deck, though. GG. 0 more. I guess you could say we barely scraped through that fight. GG. So Offering works with Scrape, and does accelerate this deck quite a bit. What X cost payoff would be best for the deck? Asks 6-4 Ninja. I'm thinking probably either Whirlwind or Skewer. Six HP is a lot, but we do have meat on the bone at least to pay this back every other fight or so. Could take Buffer for some blockification. Or Machine Learning for general draw. Also a good dual wield target for tons of draw. I'm taking an Offering, though. Conjure Blade, yeah, Conjure Blade we could put to good use. I think we can also put Fusion Hammer to good use, as there are basically no unupgraded cards in this deck right now. Prevents me from upgrading any powers I might get. But I don't think that's a huge issue. As any skills we see from here on will be upgraded. And there's a 50% chance that random powers or attacks are upgraded too. Could take more relics immediately with the Culling Bell, but I'm a little hesitant to add a curse to this deck. The unremovable Curse of the Bell. Or we could take energy for no potions with Sozu. Said, I think this is an easy Fusion Hammer for me. Alright, we're gonna have to fight some elites here. We need relics. Good luck to me. Madness on Scrapes would be amazing, and especially since they're Madness Pluses, we would love to get Madnesses. I think it would be a very good idea to visit a bunch of question marks looking for Madnesses. Hey Tian, I have never played The Binding of Isaac. But that could change. I've watched quite a bit of Binding of Isaac. It's one of my most viewed games on Twitch. But I've never actually owned it or played it. Compel River's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a Compel River. A little bit of damage, a little bit of card draw. You are not Madnesses. Could be a madness in the store, too. Discovery Plus is a fun way to scale, letting us generate 3 cards and pick one to add at 0 cost to the deck. Combos really well with dual wield in particular, since we can create copies of the 0 cost thing. Recursion can be fun with the nuclear battery, generating energy for 0 cost. Pairs well with Scrape. Take the Discovery. Get to fall. Alright, Compelled River, it was nice having you, but I guess your time has already arrived. Could lose Magnetism. I want to lose Magnetism. Wait, who's our boss? Fighting the Shapes. No, I'm gonna need Magnetism for that fight. Alright, we'll lose Compelled River. Another egg. 0 cost block cards, and another Scrape card. And a Kunai. Hold on. I wish I could afford more things here. Because I would love to go Steam Barrier plus Good Instincts plus Scrape plus Kunai. But maybe we can just leave the Kunai at home. I do like taking the 0 cost block cards and taking a second copy of Scrape. And removing a strike. Alright, I'm gonna do that. Oops. She didn't want to buy the, Hold on. Just misclick. Did not want to buy the Cauldron. Try that again. There we go. Spire skills on display. Okay, what we got here? Steam Barrier Zap. Alright. Ugh. Jerk. Force Field or Hologram? This Force Field's gonna be worthless soon. Pile, we got Trip Master Strat offering. It's Hologram, Good Instinct, or Third Eye here. Good Instincts. Master Strat. Lightning orbs have I made? 2. Alright, blockification acquired. But my turn is not over. It's a worrying hand next turn. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Yes, good. Alright, here's the dual wield discovery combo I was talking about. So I could make multiple cold snaps. Let's make more energy. Ornithopter heals me whenever I use a potion. Flash of Steel Plus. Works with Scrape. Very good with dual wield. Oh my goodness. Yes! We're gonna need an answer to Beat of Death, but I like where we're headed here. Anger Scrape is also kind of amazing, right? Cheesy Bub, thank you so much for the 21 months. 2 heckin' years of support. Your number of months subbed was the age and years of a human. That human would be able to legally drink booze. And if it was the number of years of age in a dog, it would be a very old dog. Take the flash. Now I really do feel bad about the kunai, though, I gotta say. How about transient? We beat transient? Question mark? No one's really sure. Perfect. Just make more of them. Surely this is the best way to do a deck, right? Oh, wait. I want dual wield. Give dual wield. Yes! Dual wield the zero cost meteor strike. Heck yeah. Boop. Are we winning yet? More energy. GG. So how are we gonna make that kill Heart? That's the real question. Entrench is an interesting offering here. That's a weird way to do block, but I kind of dig it. Talk to the hand, that would do it. Yeah, talk to the hand would get there. Rage would also work. That's also a zero cost card, so I really like Rage as a solution. Entrench is questionable. I know this Entrench will betray me. That's what I'm weary of. You just generate providential panic buttons and dark shackles with the magnetism. That's also an option. It's on top of the deck. Four zero cost cards. You love to see it. care for Bias Cog. I guess it does something. Okay, there's Nightmare Flash of Steel. Put all that back in the draw pile. Put Offering. Draw Dual Wield if I felt the need to, which would let me make more of these, which is actually not bad. Seems unnecessary, though. $140. Hey, Bronze Scales will help for hearts. How about a Seek Plus? Although a Flex Plus is pretty hype as well. Seek, of course, very, very notably lets us just find Dual Wield plus Flash of Steel. Or Nightmare plus any card we want to duplicate. I think that's gotta be the take. And then we should go for one more Elite. No need for so many fires. Here's the third egg. We saw the frozen egg in the shop too, so this could have been a full omelet run. 2 events versus 1 event. Keep the 1. Could just be a Nightmare Hyper Beam sort of situation. Looking at an additional shop to find defensive relics. Also not a bad idea. A bad idea. How do we get lethal? It's 10, these are 51 each, that won't be a kill. I think I need to either Third Eye or Discovery to start. And then we're looking for Recycle? Recycle would get me there. Let's go with Third Eye. No. None of the above. So down to Flash of Steel into the second Third Eye. Reasonable play. There's Recycle. Skim and scrape into that. If I can take 9 points of damage, I maybe should. Well, that only heals me for 3. So it's really not very important. Ooh, Piercing Whale can do fun stuff. A good way to block against heart. Yeah. Flex Potion could also be pretty powerful. Take that over Essence of Steel. Yeah, Infinite Blades feels a little redundant. Definitely agree with that assessment. Just a little bit. Sweet. Not actually gonna hit you. This enemy changes their attack intent every time they take attack damage. And you yield some spooky outcomes sometimes. And one of the possible outcomes is that they curse you. We're looking to avoid. This attack intent permanently adds a parasite to your deck. That is, as they say in the industry, a no-no. Seek for anything. I'm just gonna recycle Nightmare for energy here. Burning Pact, exhaust a card, draw 3. That is insanely good. Letting us further burn down the deck, further draw cards. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Hey, Junko, we have yet to do that particular combination, but I've got hopes that it'll appear. Good old Juggernaut plus Doodle. Play that for the meat on the bone. Make money off this nerd. Find out. Too impatient. Woo. Reinforced Body, there's a way to block against heart. Gain 9 block X times. And X could be a very large number indeed. Shrug It Off Plus helps as well. Drawing a card and giving higher block for 1 energy, but against heart we're looking for really efficient card plays, and Reinforced Body is perfect for that. Okay, I'm starting to feel like we might actually piece this together here. Hey, and a Glowing Tesseract. Let me add 3 with Toxic Egg. So many of these are good. Thinking Ahead is exceptional here. Another Good Instincts is okay. Purity Plus could let us destroy a lot of stuff in the deck. Actually quite like the Purity here. Transmutation Plus for more colorless cards. I think I'll skip the Transmutation. Don't have enough debuffs to make the Sadistic Nature worth it. We'll skip this one. Take Thinking Ahead, take Purity. Forethought plus Scrape. You know... Yeah, there's a card I didn't even think about. Good old Forethought. There might have been some interactions we can do with that. Forethought, of course, putting cards to the bottom of the draw pile and making them 0 cost can be somewhat useful. I'm going to dual-wield Magnetism in this fight. That's what I've decided I'm doing. You get 3 random colorless cards per turn, which are all copies of Mayhem, apparently. For some reason. Alright, I'm gonna Ball Lightning. This loses me energy every turn, but it'll give me enough energy to put Mayhem in play now. Just let me play Offering. Neat. Let's see, I can Enlightenment this Nightmare down to 0 cost. Or down to 1 cost, rather. What do you make? Creative AI? Alright, I'm gonna make 1 copy. I'm only gonna put 1 copy of this into play. We don't want to make more, because we're already making too many cards per hand. Cards per turn. You get the idea. Nightmare Deep Breath. It's the world I live in now. I'm going to destroy that Enlightenment. So, 2 copies of Trip. Yeah, get rid of all this. This deck is so strange. That was Third Eye, so I'm scrying. Okay. It's Finesse, so I can dual wield the... We have no attacks in hand, actually. No Recycle... Oh, no, Recycle is in hand, so let's get this Glacier and the Burning Pact. Let's card these 2. Is this a secret weapon? And these Deep Breaths are energy generators, since each one of them activates the sundial here. This is wild. What is happening? What is this? What have I done? Why are there so many dazed in my hand? Amazing. And we got a hand agreed. Brilliant. But can I actually land the kill with it? That's the important question. That is the question that is not so easy to answer. answer appears to be yes. GG. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Dice Sphere, you're not alone. I also don't know how this deck works, but it is working. We're drawing a lot of cards, we're duplicating some of them, we're exhausting some of the others, and then stuff happens? Not really sure. Either way, 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread to be felt throughout the room is this! The heart of the Spire, the source of all this scraping. So, great question, Virtual. What's the block strategy for Heart? And the answer is, we have to make the reinforced body work somehow. And we have to thin the deck down quickly. And Apotheosis is here, although this deck is almost entirely upgraded anyway. Maths are officially cancelled today. It's true. Yeah, I really wish we had that kunai. Kunai would have made this a solidly easy victory. As it stands, I like the Impatience quite a bit. I agree with that, Sparkle Crotch Thoughty. More card draw is going to be good. Because we have both a Recycle and a Burning Pact, this deck eventually goes infinite against Heart. In a way that wins. We just have to survive for long enough to make it work. Boat thingy will definitely block some. I'm leaning towards Impatience card removal here. Remove the last strike from this deck. Yeah, do that. Shame that the potions were basically the same as the current potions. Ornamental Fan would work. We could maybe get that from the elites or something. Alright then. Dr. Dreidel, what kind of doctor could take on the corrupt heart of the Spire? A cardiologist. My delivery now. We've got our bottled Hyper Beam here, and I love that we drew Offering on turn 1. Alright, let's start with Offering. Question mark. Delivery really sells it, doesn't it? Seek. Seek 4. Seek for Seek Plus. Seek Plus for what? We'll recycle, and then we go triple Hyper Beam turn. That feels correct. Go pew pew pew. We actually kill Spire Shield on turn 1 here, making our lives a lot easier. Could Flex Potion to try to maybe take down Spire's Spear as well. I don't really see the Flex Potion being that useful against Hearts. I'm just going to preemptively use it. Also gets us back our hit points from the offering. These burns are not going directly on top of the deck. There is not enough... Actually, Ball Lightning Scrape kills. Scrape. Cool. And then this, I think, will unfortunately ruin our Sundial here. No, it doesn't. Nice. One more Third Eye for the road sounds pretty decent, actually. That'll help us keep alive against Heart for quite a bit longer. Okay. Alright, I won't lie, I don't think our chances in this Heart fight are 100% or anything like that. This might be a Death of a Thousand Cuts style fight for the Heart here. I'm going to start with a Skim here. We didn't exactly draw well on turn 1. Not happy to see Piercing Wail in our opening hand. But I am happy to see Offering here. And Deep Breath. And Burning Pact. Let's start destroying some of the cards we don't want, including Hyper Beam. I don't think that we play Hyper Beam this fight. I think I want the energy, or the focus for our Frost Orbs. Seek is up next. Good. So what am I dual wielding? That's the real question. At least to start, probably Flash of Steel. We're just gonna play this on turn. It's probably supposed to be a recycle. Nightmare on Deep Breath is not a bad idea. Nightmare on Good Instincts could be decent too. Yeah, Nightmare on Deep Breath sounds awesome. Get our infinite combo assembled. Supposed to Nightmare that. This will work fine. Part of the goal here is just destroy a bunch of cards. Okay, that looks like a good draw. We're very likely to draw Purity alongside most, if not all, of the statuses here. So we can get rid of most of them. I like that. And this is fine, too. Do I use the weak pot here is the question. Looks like I'm gonna need to. Next turn's gonna hurt quite a bit. No. Alright, do I play a bunch of magnetisms or do I delete magnetism? That is the question. How do I feel about dual wield? Maybe I get rid of dual wield too. Still 23 cards in the draw pile. But we're getting pretty close. I'm just gonna delete everything here. And I think I'm gonna play the Piercing Wail too. We're unlikely to be able to use this again. It'll save me health this turn, and it'll also delete itself. Shrink the deck down. There's Nightmare on Deep Breath. But I didn't lose my chance for that. Reinforced Body on top. Cycle the Glacier. Can't skip Discovery, right? That's right. Sounds good though. This will help. Let's see what we got coming up. No yes to all this though. Okay, the weekend wears off unfortunately, and that's the last of the weekend, so we're gotta deal with a full 4x15 here. But I have Sundial plus Deep Breaths plus Reinforced Body, so I've actually got pretty good hopes here for what is about to happen. Let's get rid of Discovery now. Actually, let's get rid of Zap. No, I need the energy, don't I? Zap. Cards. Or Steam Barrier is going to be worthless shortly. Let's get rid of... one of these scrapes? One of these scrapes. I think we're doing it. I think this is now happening. Get rid of that, since it's no longer any block. This looks like we're going places. Get rid of this defend. Now, if we were on Ascension 20 Heart and this would beat up Death 2, I think I'd be dead already, from how many cards I've played. Unfortunately, we are not fighting the 20 Heart. And this is somehow working. Can get rid of Trip now, too. Probably get rid of, Alright, way too many third eyes here. Get rid of spot weakness, too. Okay, and I think we've got pretty much total control now. These deep breaths are reliably generating energy with our sundial. That's wild. We're at the damage cap here. We're able to consistently block. I guess I never needed the reinforced body. Hello? You mean I never needed reinforced body? Alright, thinking ahead, you can go. Get rid of one more third eye. I want to make sure this deck is down to only the cards that we need. Patience is fine, Scrape is fine, Deep Breath, Super Good Instinct, Flash of Steel. Trip! Lose the Trip. Yeah, we killed the wound, we killed the burn, every status is gone, there's nothing left but perfection here. GG, Mr. Hart. Oh, whoops. But yeah, we can just generate a ton of energy doing this, of course. Here. Just infinite energy every turn if we want it. My hand is full. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. What a strange run. That was fun. I don't know if I would try to make that deck again. But I'm really glad it worked. Never didn't have it. I think this deck could have beaten Time Eater, but it would have been weird. And we would have lost quite a few hit points. But I think that would have been possible. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleepeth. So shall I. I think this latter dice sphere really goes to show just how many different kind of winning decks there are in Slay the Spire, and how much optionality you have when you have access to... Look at all these colorless cards! Wow! We had 10 different colorless cards in this deck, out of 34. Gotta say, the magnetism was a little disappointing. I didn't end up playing this very much, but that's because we ended up trying to go infinite, and we needed to exhaust cards rather than add them. Christian Sucks! Thank you so much for the 621! Appreciate you too! Glad you got the stream while you lurk and work. Always happy to see another Canadian hanging out. Very much happy we grabbed this early recycle. I think this is an important way to win. Is this card. Energy generation and card exhaust at the same time. You need lots of card draw for it to work, but once you have lots of card draw, recycle is a real game breaker. So what could have gone wrong, asks Zacho. I was worried that we might end up taking a little bit too much damage before we pulled it all together. So something that could have gone wrong there. We did take, of course, quite a bit of damage on turn 3. And what could have happened was that when that 4 times 15 rolled around on turn 5, that we simply dead draw. We don't draw any block cards, we don't draw enough card draw to get back to the block. We take 60 damage and we die from there. That's one option. Not being able to... We got lucky with the Purity draw. We were able to exhaust like 4 or 5 cards with Purity. Purity might not have lined up in a way that worked out for us there. I think there's a couple of other options. Essentially, had our draw order been a little bit suboptimal, we might have been too slow to assemble our combo before the Heart's scaling attacks killed us. Oh, great question, Zipskins. Zip asks, how do you evaluate remove, transform, and upgrade in Act 1? I think that's one of the most well-designed events in the game, in part because it is so difficult. And ultimately the answer is that there's no one choice that's always the best. You may want different cards, or different options, for different reasons. I tend to favor the upgrade in situations where you have an immediate threat upcoming, or you have an important card to upgrade that you don't have an opportunity to upgrade otherwise. So you just picked up a power, or maybe you need to get an attack card upgraded to make your next elite a lot easier. So I'll typically take upgrade in the event of an immediate elite, or if I have a good card that needs an upgrade, like a defragment or something. Transform, I tend to favor in situations where I don't feel the need for the upgrade. Transforming is basically a removal plus a random card added, and the random card has a pretty decent chance of being a rare card, so I do like early transforms, generally speaking, but you may prefer the removal if you already have several upgraded cards, or if you have a curse that you want to get rid of. Of course, transforming gets a lot better if you have, say, any of the egg relics, since you'll have a chance of getting an upgraded card. Gets better with ceramic fish, because you'll get 9 gold, stuff like that. Should you always remove strikes in early shops, asks Pablo. On Defect and Silent, generally speaking, yes. It can be correct to skip the removal to purchase a relic instead, or to purchase a particularly good card. On Watcher and Ironclad, you may want to remove your Defend cards instead. It's not always right to remove Defends with those two characters, but it is frequently correct to remove Defends with those two characters. So also consider removing your Defend cards, but as a general rule, getting starter cards out of your deck is a good idea. Next up is going to be the Watcher on, what is it, Ascension 7 now? Ascension 7, that's right, starting with a Prismatic Shard. Before I dive on into this run, I am going to take my first break of the day, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, there'll be more Slay the Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Well, I grabbed a quick snack. Peanut butter and apple. Good stuff. Alright, Watcher Lady. What are we doing here? Early shops along most of the path. That's kind of interesting. This is a very strange looking act overall. Actually goes to the end of it too. Oof. Yikes. So the far right looks kind of terrible, right? Like 4 combats into an elite, and that's it? Really, no shops, no fires, nothing like that. So that means we're going to one of the 3 early stores. None of these really help. I love Stroopwaffle's Killer Penguin. Yes, I do. And yeah, I'm just talking apple slices with peanut butter on them. You know, nothing fancier than that. Good stuff. Delicious. Max HP is not a bad start here. We could go for another boss swap. Or we could go 1 or 2 removals. 18 damage for 1 removal, essentially, right? Because we can take 1 removal, or we can pay the health for the 2nd removal. Which I'm kind of inclined to do, and then going this way. Upgrade, elite upgrade. Starting with only 8 cards in the starting deck gives you quite a bit of power. And before we're at Ascension 10 with no Ascender's Bane, we can really make the deck very efficient with a couple removals. Let's go remove 2. 1 strike, 1 defend. Could even go 2 defend removes on Watcher, but I think we'll find a good attack card to replace that missing... that strike that we just removed. Excuse me. Now, we're not going to get a lot of card rewards going this way. Draw 3 strikes. I'm not going to draw all 3 strikes. That's just improbable. Still, being in calm will give me 1 extra energy next turn, probably. Let's redraw the eruption, easy peasy. Like boss swapping in a cage without losing the miracle. That's right. Our first attack card is a Ball Lightning. Not exactly what I had in mind here. Most of the damage of Ball Lightning comes from the Lightning Orb, which does not get doubled by Wrath Stance. Piercing Wail is a great block card, though. Could even see taking a Panacea, giving us an artifact to block a debuff from who knows what. Could be an excuse to pick up a Fasting, perhaps? I'll take the Piercing Wail. We'll look for a damage card in the shop. Here's Remove Transform Upgrade. Here's a situation where I think the Transform is pretty damn good. Since we don't have a lot of good upgrades at the moment, mostly just Eruption and Vigilance, although I could see Upgrade on Vigilance being a really nice way to increase our block density here in the early game. And I do have to worry about that Elite. Although I do have a dupe pot, which will help quite a bit. Let's transform, although I think we need to transform a defend. We can't go down to 2 strikes here if we don't get a damage card from our transform. Transform is guaranteed to be a Watcher card, and we got a really good one. Wheel Kick. Deal 15, draw 2. So transform, to my understanding, is that transform does not preserve color, but rather, if you transform a class card, you'll get a card of your class. And what I mean by that is if we transformed Piercing Whale, we would also get a random Watcher card. Not a random Silent card, but a random Watcher card for a transform on the Piercing Whale. Oh, I really wish we could buy Abacus here. Third Eye is excellent. I think Consecrate is excellent. Trip is pretty good too. Now that said, yes, if you transform a colorless card, you'll get a colorless card. And if you transform a curse, you'll get a curse. I can buy Consecrate and Trip. I like zero-cost cards pairing with this Wheel Kick right now. We have so many of the starting cards. And then I'm going to be upgrading Eruption. And then probably Consecrate. Buy these two. Give us some physical damage to work with. We'll take the Golden Idol. 5 max HP. And I will happily trade my face, causing us to become weak on turn 1 of each combat. Unfortunate. Actually, we're gonna upgrade Wheel Kick next, aren't we? Yeah. A little unfortunate to lose some damage here, but that's okay. Easy. Frushka will give us extra relics out of our next 2 chests. Right before the chest is a great time to find this. And I am randomly offered an Apotheosis. Man. That's kind of cool, actually. Just randomly get offered an Apotheosis. Good stuff. That's really good stuff. I particularly like Apotheosis on Watcher, because the Apotheosis will upgrade the Miracle from the Pure Water. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy next turn, and I will definitely take Damaru, giving us 1 mantra per turn. That'll be a good excuse to pick up any mantra cards we see. One more event. And card rewards are quite valuable with Apotheosis. Let's go card rewards. Base Trader event works perfectly fine, Trendy Kendi. At least on PC, I know it does. But since it's a really rare event, it's really easy to end up in a... How do I describe it? Really easy to end up in a kind of a confirmation bias loop. Probabilistic. It is probable that you'll find one face more than all the others. That's just kind of... Even if they're all equal odds, it is probable that one of them will end up randomly appearing more frequently for you than the others. That makes sense. Getting exactly equal amounts of all of them is relatively unlikely. And yeah, the relative rarity of the event leads to a small sample size. And the consequence of it, it feels so bad to get those bad faces. I think makes it easy to believe that you're getting punished. Dream of Storm! Why did the Watcher start picking Ironclad cards? Because they're all the rage. I'm taking this rage for the bonus block. Feels like we've got a relatively attack-heavy deck right now, and being able to... It's kind of like a Talk to the Hand, right? Talk to the Hand that doesn't stick around. Block per attack sounds real good. quite frankly. Top to the hand at home. Exactly. We do 27 damage with the strike, upgraded with vulnerable. Offered claw. Offered claw. This Reach Heaven looks like it's quite a bit better. But still I contemplate it. Nice with the wheel kick, nice with the rage. It's upgraded for free. Heck, we'll do it. I'll allow it, chat. To avoid the inevitable riot. Oh, I could play Eruption on turn 1 against Lagavulin because we have the Gremlin Visage. Look at this. Actual Gremlin Visage value. That's pretty cool. I'm going to play Vigilance Defend next turn, so let's go. Aggro this turn. I'm not going to play the Claw because I want Art of War? Question mark? Correct. Bonk. Wow. Omamori negates the next 2 curses we obtain, and ooh, I like the card draw options that we have here. In a deck with a couple of, actually several zero-cost cards, we would love to get more card draw. Got Acrobatics here for draw 3, discard 1, but what about Expertise? Draw cards until you have 6 or 7 in hand. It's like Scrawl at Home. And Scrawl at Home sounds really good here. Let's do it. Probably block. Does Eruption Claw kill any of them? Let's see, Claw would be 6, goes down to 4. 6 plus 4 is not a kill. This will be 9. No, I can't kill 2 of them because we're weak. Dang it. Alright, Gremlin Visage definitely hurting me here. Block Potion this. 6 plus 4 plus Trip is 1 kill, but then the Strike can't kill another one. Looking for the ability to kill 2 here. Piercing Whale seems very effective here, huh? Yeah, it's a good card. Good card. The Rufio, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 hectic months of support. Always appreciate the viewership. Havoc is cute here, but I don't think so. Meditate. Let's have another commentary. It also puts a card into our hand from the discard pile. Let's just retain it. It meditate's quite good here. And will also be very good if we can find any mantra card. Works with the claw too, right? With meditate claw. A claw! Okay, these are not claws. Although Wild Strike with Wrath Stance hits pretty hard. Feels unnecessary. Don't want to dagger throw. Is anything even worth upgrading? Grab my recall. Meditate upgrade makes it pull 2 cards from the discard pile, which is pretty nice. Double Apotheosis. 3 Apotheosis sing. Etude. Tools to Trade seems not bad here. A little bit more cycling. It's also notably a 0-cost power when upgraded, which I think is quite nice with the Apotheosis. We're Thinking Ahead, which is just an upgraded Warcry. Guess it's okay. Yeah, I'd rather have the Tools to Trade. Not great rares overall. And we're offered a Fusion Hammer to go with our Apotheosis. Hard to say no to that, right? You no longer smith or rest sites, who cares? Could also take Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. Max HP, money. Or with the Coffee Dripper preventing us from resting. But if we upgrade everything, no downside here. Free energy, please. A stinky layout overall. Again. Might take the opportunity to defeat our Burning Elite with our potions and our current hit points. I feel pretty good about it. Literally no downside. Start here. Pick an event and then we can choose of the many elites. We have to fight an elite early, it looks like. There's no way around it. And I definitely want to go for the second one, although the Forced Campfire, not so useful. Let's start by murdering birds. Get murdered, birds. Let's draw this 4. Hey, Chrono. Blessing of the Forge? Interesting. How about a Cloak and Dagger? Puts 2 shivs into her hand. That's good blocked with the Rage. It's okay. You need to use Dark Shackles to retain the Photon. No, it was given a light sentence, Chrono. Take the Cloak and Dagger. Do I Miracle before Expertise to draw one more? Let's go with yes. I did play Rage this turn. Good. That is a kill, and then I take very little, or I meditate and I take actually more. I could full block with Essence of Steel here. Seems like a reasonable choice, actually. We're relatively likely to get a potion. Bonk. It's here! Claw number 2. Alright, well, we didn't take the first claw to not take the second claw. I'll take the second claw. Easy. Claw, watch your deck, achieved. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite. Good luck to me. Mason 2, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Good. Didn't get murdered. If there's any way to kill here. Actually, wait, Dupont Claw kills. Saves me 13 HP. I think Dupont will be worth more than 13 HP here. ATM Misting, thank you so much for the 2 months. That Apo Shard nonsense. There's the shivs. Blade Dance. Hit the deck. The shivs are here. The shivs are here. Alright, I'm going this way. Duplicate a card in your deck. Brilliant. A Clawtheosis. Rage and I want Eruption. Beautiful. Ooh, Inner Peace Plus. If you're in Calm, draw 4 cards. We have lots of Calm entries, and this deck would definitely love more, so that we can draw our claws. Duplicating Claw actually the best, or just a meme? Honestly, with this deck, it's pretty good. Truly. Other things that I think would be pretty good duplications here would have been Piercing Whale, Possibly Eruption? That's a weird feeling. Wheel Kick's a pretty good dupe, too. Did I take a lesson learned here? No thanks. Just give me a Bottle Lightning. Call it a day. Oh, crap. That is not the turn one we wanted to see against plus strength slavers. Just gonna throw this out right now. Try to draw some cards. Good. If I dupe pot wheel kick, we might kill here right now. Still taking a ton of damage. I do get to rest next floor though, so that's good. Let's see, there are... how many hits? 1, 2, 3 hits in the draw pile. We draw 4 cards. Hypergeometric Calculator. Where are you at? Command for this? Aha! So, we can calculate the exact odds of getting a kill here. With what's called a hypergeometric distribution. We know that we have 13 cards. There are 4 hits, and we're drawing 4 cards. Or 3 hits, rather, and we're drawing 4 cards. What's our probability? 50% it says. For x equals 1, and x greater than equal to 1, 80% chance that we get a kill here. Actually, if I dupe pot wheel kick, it's an 80% chance to kill. Because we have an 80% chance to draw one of the 2 claws or the consecrate. Could also dupe pot like a block card. Not gonna do that. There we go. We got the kill, and we even drew the rage for 5 block. Good. 18, 45 total. Was it ever Dupe Pot Miracle Plus? I played the Miracle before drawing into the Apotheosis, unfortunately. So that did not work. Did it ever discard Defend here? I think so. Oh, we just kill anyway. Good. The oddly smooth stone makes our blonking a bit better. Lex is cute. So like Pummel Strike for the card draw quite a bit. And that'll be draw 2 with an upgrade. Minus 11 over 14 by 10 by 13 by number 12. That's only for 3 cards drawn, Danny Boy. You're missing the 8 over 11 as well. Do I take an event? I think with Omamori I take events now. It was a snake plan anyway. Alright, good talk. Ah! Alright, well I'm happy to have Oddly Smooth Stone. I think I'm also happy to have Weak Potion here. And I'm definitely happy to have Piercing Wail. Or am I? Piercing Wail doesn't even do anything. Absurd. turn look acceptable? Could Miracle Inner Peace. I'm gonna do that. Get the power in play. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Seek. Seems like a decent card, letting us find our Apotheosis, or if the Apotheosis is already down, letting us find 2 other cards. Upgraded Cloak and Dagger is not bad either, but the Seek has got to be better, surely. But I think we want to be taking events now. Chance at Thwack. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. If I take that, then I probably actually want to fight normal enemies. Over events? I'll take it and then go events anyway, because it's not how smartness works, but that is what I'm going to choose to do. Omniscience, huh? Inner Peace, Impatience. Impatience seems pretty good in this deck. Omniscience seems okay as well. And we do get a shop. Oh man, oh boy. Oh, I like the way that we're headed here. Upgraded Claw does 2 more damage, minch minch. So that's what you get. 2 more damage. Love the Preserved Insect, giving elites less HP. Probably gonna fight this elite. Definitely avoiding the store now, so we're gonna go question mark, fire, elite, fire. So we'll pick that up for sure. Mayhem is a big no-no for me, thank you. A lot of Watcher cards, Meditate in particular, that you do not want to play at random off the top of your head, off the top of your deck at the start of your turn, since Meditate immediately ends your turn. It's a big disaster waiting to happen. I like this Deus Ex Machina giving us some miracles. The Apotheosis can upgrade those miracles. Can remove a card as well. I also kind of like the Fairy in a Bottle. Just to provide a little durability to us. Or we could buy the Bronze Scales for the Heart Fight. I'll do Deus Ex and a card remove. I can still buy this Fairy in a Bottle. Lykewater is actually pretty good. We spend a lot of time in Calm, too. It's a good Omniscience target as well. Okay, I'll do that. What indeed is the worst that could happen? Hard draw there. It's down. Meditate the wheel kick. Stinky. If I Inner Peace first, I can't leave Wrath unless I draw Vigilance. Well, if you Omniscience Deus Ex, bad times ensue. Since Deus Ex is unplayable, you cannot play it twice. You'll simply end up exhausting it from the draw pile. If you do that. It's not a very good interaction. Hey, we get Apotheosis and Vigilance for good Blanc. Excellent. And then we're just healing at the rest site anyway, right? Yeah, this is fine. Easy. Courier gives us cheaper merchants and restocks the merchant. Love a Shrug Plus for some block with this oddly smooth stone, too. The medic entrance not terrible here, although, actually, yes it is, because we're guaranteed weak on turn 1. So thanks. Scale up that claw. All these upgraded miracles. So good. Perfect block. I think I'll go Miracle, Blade Dance, Meditate Back, Claw, Impatience? Actually, no, I'd like a way back into Calm Stance, so let's meditate Claw Inner Peace. Pick off some minions here. Perfect. Do I Inner Peace first or Wheel Kick first? Okay, Inner Peace first. Yeah, good. So we'll leave Eruption for a future turn. We're just going to seek our trip, I think. Actually, no, I could seek Eruption too. This can turn into a really spicy turn if I wanted to. At 25 block in hand already. Alright. Seek for Eruption in trip then. Consecrate will do 24 damage. Don't forget we get 5 block per attack we play. But what about the most powerful card of all? Omniscience Claw. GG. Got him. That was beautiful. Barricade? Or our second copy of Omniscience... Wow, this is a tough choice, actually. Oh, man. All 3 of these are great in their own way. Phantasmal Killer doubling our damage again on the following turn. Barricade letting us retain block, which I think is quite good, given how much we can generate. Or a second Omniscience, letting us chain react Omnisciences. Omniscience for Omniscience, duplicating 2 cards in the draw pile. I kind of want this Barricade for a lot of different reasons. Especially with the Like-Water. Man, so many good options, right? So much damage with Phantasmal Killer. So much combo possibilities with the Omniscience. I'm gonna go Barricade here. Which makes me want Snecko Eye? Snecko Eye with 4 claws. The Omni and the Barricade are pretty good with Snecko Eye. The rest, not so much. Not sure about this. Snecko Eye says, start of the turn, draw 2 extra cards, but start combat confused. Could take Black Star, bonus relics from elites. I think that's more consistently good, and we do have the Preserved Insect. Sozu with a worthless potion, probably not great. Let's take a Black Star. I've done a Snecko Claw run before. It is a thing you can do. But I don't think it's great. Okay, if we want 3 elites, we have to go on this side, and I do want 3 elites. I have to fight this lane, okay. It's going to this fire necessarily, unfortunately. Omni Apotheosis. Don't think I won't. Panic Button Plus is a really powerful block. That's right. Pick up Panic Button. We also have a Barricade, right? So Panic Button Plus with Barricade is extra juicy, giving us 40 block right away. That's right, we have Prayer Wheel, which is going to be excellent here. Heck yeah, I'll fight these nerds. Pretty difficult fight overall. I really advise potions for this one if you can. In this case, we can't, but we can Barricade. This is not a bad Blessing of the Forge, actually, right? Well, lets me play one more Defend card and play one more Shiv card. Actually, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't let me do anything at all. Never mind. Seek for Rage. Almost Strike. This is actually only going to generate 2 shivs because of how much room is in hand. Hey Gurley, yes! Great question. Yes, you can gain block from Entrench while Panic Button is active. As a general rule, when the debuff, from Panic Button is active, you can gain block from any source that would not be affected by Dexterity. So if the if the Oddly Smooth Stone isn't increasing the value by 1, it'll work during the Panic Button effects. So Rage works. Like Water works. Any power, essentially, will work. Potions will work. Lots of stuff. Lots of money and a bird-faced urn healing us when we play a power card. A couple of those in the deck. Ooh, and I love this Cut-Through Fate. 9 damage, scry 3, draw a card. It's an attack, works with our Rage, helps us find our Apotheosis. It's good. Stack as a regular block card is affected by Dexterity, and would not work while Panic Button is active. Taking more damage from the single ore blocker than I did from double ore blockers. That's kind of funny. Consequence of the draw order. Dodge and roll will work if you played Dodge and Roll Part 1 before playing Panic Button, then the second block from the Dodge and Roll will work. But if you play Panic Button first and then play Dodge and Roll will work on neither of the 2 turns. You'll just get 0 and 0. Do I want an Enlightenment? I'd like access to some Weaken. I don't know if Clothesline is how I want to get it. I guess I should take Clothesline, because we're not going to be offered other Weaken, probably. So I should take the card that I, True Grit. Yeah, let me exhaust cards in my hand, please. Sounds grand. Omomori, so I can just take the Writhe here. No need to lose max HP. Don't want Madnesses in this deck. No, I don't want Madnesses in this deck. Hey, Bart, great to see you as ever. Always a joy. Straw pile. Let's do this. Take advantage of the Art of War here. Pretty good turn 1 where we can set up 50 plus block and a bunch of powers. Spirit Shield is affected by Dex, John EDW. You add your Dexterity to the total block from Spirit Shield. So Spirit Shield says 3 per card in hand. You have 7 cards in hand, you get 21 block. If you have 1 Dexterity, that becomes 22 block. You add it to the total, not per card. Hey Patrick, yep. Did my hair last week. Our claw. Hey, and a good potion. Ooh, another True Grit. This one upgraded. Take a dodge roll with a smooth stone. Feels unnecessary. Double True Grit? Sure, let's go 2 True Grits. 2 True Grits is better than 1? True Grit in hand is worth 2 in the bush. What am I looking for here? Make this fight go reasonably well. Probably can't stay in Wrath stance. There's too many locks in the draw pile. Do a bunch of damage and then enter calm, I guess. Transient's very much a check of how consistent is your damage output. The answer for us is unfortunately not very. Ouch. Ouch again. Okay, we have Gambler's Brew in the worst case scenario here. I'm going to stay in Wrath for the big damage. Yeah, that worked out fine. Just Omniscience Claw again. A claw! Kind of interesting, you hit twice for the same damage when you Omniscience Claw. Rather than scaling it up. Searing Blow is here, but I think it's a little bit late. Hyper Beam sure hits hard. Huge damage to all enemies at the cost of 3 focus, a stat I don't even use. Hell yeah. Let's get some relics. Oh, this turn 1 weekend, man. This is a pretty good Blessing of the Forge for this hand. I can use it. Take Pummel Strike and Rage? That sounds pretty good, actually. Could Omniscience Hyper Beam, but I don't think that's a great idea. Or I could just find it regular style. Seems a little bit better. Claw, Hyper Beam, Blade Dance is better block than Defend is. We take some damage. Not none damage, but we're healing anyway, right? Yeah, because I'm going to either this fire or... Well, I guess I could go this way. To avoid the fires. Okay, but stop hurting me, though. Also just got, you know, healing from the urn. The elites are small sometimes when we have the Preserved Insect Relic. In addition to reducing their HP, it also makes them physically small. Wait, I just got a kunai? Oh my god. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain dexterity. That is the overpowered piece we were missing. We now have Barricade, Claw, Kunai. Seems good. I think the Go for the Eyes is a pretty good addition too. Just a little bit more weaken, which we'll appreciate. And it's a 0-cost attack with the Kunai. Gotta take the Sapphire Key here. And yeah, we're just gonna go this way. $19? Gremlin Visage, no! No, I can't kill. Oh no. Gremlin Visage, please. We're 1 short. A tragedy. A tragedy. I'm honestly about to Omniscience of Power just for the 2 hit points from Birdface turn. And do it. Okay, I want to draw the Barricade and play that. For 2 more hit points. Good cards. Oh, Reinforced Body! Is extra spicy, gains 7 block X times with Barricade Kunai, although Sanctity is very good as well. For more card draw. Want more card draw. Of this. We're at 37 cards. I should probably stop. Maybe too many cards. There's Omni. Omni Apotheosis, Omni Barricade, Omni Lakewater. It'll be Omni Lakewater. And there's Seek. Distinct lack of block, though. Well here. Alright, starting next turn, the big attacks arrive. So we would like to probably get Barricade in play. Yes, here. Got a panic button. Am I going to panic button? I think yes. $96 damage is a ton, though. Oh, just kill. 214, wow. Although technically I'll get 2 more hit points if I barricade, right? Smartness. Nice. Ooh, the Golden Eye gives us 2 more scry whenever we scry, which is just off the cut-through fate currently. But now I'll take any other card that says scry, and more energy on turn 1 with the Ancient Tea sets. Don't think we need an evolve here. Too many cards in the deck to really care about statuses. And I don't want an upgrade coming here. Scry 5. Perfect. Double perfect. I got a full block covered here. Tribute has to destroy a miracle. Interesting. Or I could destroy Meditate, but that's not my preferred solution either. Omni the Hyper Beam. How's that for some damage? Dang. Glacier? Actually, pretty decent. Skim's okay too. Love the Burning Pact. To let us exhaust and draw. Love the Burning Pact. Take those both. 39 cards. And counting. Probably should have played the Blade Dance for the Kunai proc there, actually. Cool. Good turn for Piercing Whale. Barricade down now. Right. I'm gonna Burning Pact that. You and you. This deck would probably want an aggregate. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Oh man, more money. Old coin gives me 300 bucks. Remember, we have courier too, so this huge pile of cash will be a lot of stuff in Act 4. Red Needle is even more block to go with our barricade, and how about a good old free master strategy? Although the charge battery plus looks good too. I think I want more card draw. Onwards. Transient the rematch. We already did this fight, didn't we? We did, and it went badly last time, just like it's going badly now. Alright. Ouch. Just think I can take that eruption, can I? Eruption Strike will not be enough damage. Seek Master Strategy? Could seek Panic Button? Hey, Sir Janism, congrats on beating that Minimalist challenge. Definitely not an easy one. To-do. Free energy. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Nice. So be one short if I just True Grit. If I seek for True Grit Plus, we'll be 0 shorts. And I won't have the other True Grit. And I get to keep 1 block. Brilliant. I'm trying to figure out how to do this without having to necessarily use a potion. But I think we might have to. Could have sought for a claw. Would have been a reasonable choice, too. So if I go Apotheosis, Claw, Cloak and Dagger here, we'll do 9 plus 8 damage. I will block for very little, and then I will take 1,000,000. We really do need to, like, liquid memory something, probably. What Glacier? Or like Glacier, Claw, Cloak and Dagger. That still feels like it's a far cry short from 70. The next turn will be particularly disastrous. Could always buy a new potion, right? We got lots of money. And I suspect we'll have an easier time against Time Eater, too. Barricade is pretty good against Time Eater in general. And we got a potion back already. Love the Deceive Reality with our kunai. Probably gonna pick that up. None of the above. Okay, 41 cards. That's so many. Okay, turn 1 Apotheosis is good. Nothing else about this hand is good. Ouch. A power potion. Yes. Scry every turn will help quite a bit too. Nice. That I'm gonna True Grit. Meditate. Stuff. Probably try to do the Piercing Whale thing in this fight. Any good Omni targets at this point? Yeah, there's plenty, actually. Don't draw. So, looking to scale these claws at least a little bit here. Get rid of Eruption here. Claw. Keep an eye on that timer here. Giving Time Eater a lot of strength. We're starting to... Wait! Damaru! I'm divine this turn. Hello. Did not think that was gonna happen. Hello. We are divine now. And my Hyper Beam does 153 damage. Prepare to die. So apparently that was... Alright, good job, Damaru. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these randomly entering divinities? In no way we could have seen that coming. Beautiful. So that was a 10-turn fight. We gotta be faster than that against Heart. Finally! Lesson learned! No. Talk to the Hand is here. Prostrate is here, giving us actual mantra. I really like that Prostrate. Might as well buy almost everything. Or no, wait, hold on. We have Courier, so everything we buy is going to be replaced with something else. Yeah, Talk to the Hand a good Omni target too, right? Scry 5 on Shuffle, but with a 41 card deck, do we really shuffle that often? Questionable. Ginger will block the effect of the Gremlin Visage. Yes, it will. Buy that. There's a sundial behind it? Ew. Talk to the Hand, yes. The Prostrate, yes. Take a strike removal? Your bar relic is called Melange, giving you Scry whenever you shuffle the draw pile. We'll take a Gambler's Brew. 2 Gambler's Brews will help make the deck feel less enormous. And I think I start buying the cheapest relic. I don't want any more of these cards. So we'll buy the Damaru the Melange, just to see what's behind Unceasing Top. Oh my god, these relics. Really? Unceasing top? That's never gonna do anything. This Flash of Steel is pretty good with the kunai. All the rest of this seems pretty stinky. Strike Dummy at least does 3 damage, whereas the Unceasing Top and Sundial are likely to do nothing. So, Strike Dummy. Strike does 3 more damage. I like our current potions a lot. Maybe Dex Potion better for the Heart Fight than a Block Potion. But I bet I can use this Block Potion meaningfully in the Elites fight. Seek Apotheosis turn 1. Seems good. That's right, Echo Storm. The Courier does not replace the Shop Relic with more Shop Relics. That's right. Okay, wait a minute. This is... Wait a minute. So we could seek Apotheosis, and that'd be powerful or whatever, right? But what if, instead of that, I sought for Omniscience to play Eruption and Omniscience Hyper Beam? And there's Apotheosis. Not bad. Not bad. 7 and 8 storms. Now that's a good one, Oobla. Love the extra card draw of Ink Bottle. That'll help make 43 cards feel like 40 cards. I guess Power Through is half decent, right? It's good block, and again, the wounds aren't gonna matter that much. I think it's reasonable to just skip, though. Now we get to carry all of these potions to the Heart Fight. Not a bad turn 1 with Master Strategy Tools the Trade here. This could be a good Gambler's Brew, potentially. Omniscience is here as well. Not wrong to Omni... No, we gotta Omni talk to the hand, right? Yeah, we gotta Omni talk to the hand, surely. I don't think Slay the Relics can show you the second relic bar, unfortunately. Do not believe it works that way. Okay, we're being attacked for literally all of our hit points. What do we do? Do I get to play this Barricade? Let's play this Defend. It's a pretty good Blade Dance. It's a Kunai proc and a bunch of block? Yeah, a pretty good Blade Dance. We go to Apotheosis, Blade Dance. We don't get to play Barricade this turn. And that's okay. We can always meditate it later. Otherwise, we could fetch the Deus Ex and get the Barricade down now. But I don't feel like Barricade does me any good if I have 0 hit points. Oh, ink bottle. I was like, why did that draw me a card? Hello? We can also Gambler's Brew now into the thingy if I want to get Barricade in play. We're playing this. Oh, order. It's blocked that way. Okay with this. Meditate. Could have also meditated the prostrate for divinity on this turn, which I should have at least considered, I think. It's a good turn to hit the clothesline for weaken over the next 3 turns, although it means not playing the shrug. I think that's okay. We go Rage, Claw, Clothesline, Go for the Eyes, Barricade, Panic Button. Although I miss out on some of this important block. It's okay. Bottle again, absolutely messing with me. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, so we'll be able to seek for stuff. Good. Oh, Melange! Good job, Melange. You did it. So what do I want from the draw pile this turn? Probably just some more claws, right? Maybe something with an energy cost. Could go, like, Wound Burning Pacts. Eruption Claw, actually. That's even better. Get the bonus damage in there. Okay, Rage this turn looks like it's going to be extra good. Blocking begins. Give me Divinity. Kendex now. Beautiful. Melange going off again. I'm impressed. big and comprehensive kind of block plan here. Oh, Ink Bottle Melange! Overpowered. That was wild. So that's 3 Melange procs in this fight. More than I expected by quite a bit. Alright, Mr. Hart. GG. GG. 15 decks of Barricade and a whole lot of block. Good fight. Another run down. Back to Ironclad. That was my first time taking Claw, I think, with Prismatic Shard and having it work out well. That we got 3 of them. Although I did dupe one, right? Yeah, we duped a Claw. This is deck list. Oh my goodness. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. GG. That was Ascension 7, right? Right, so up to Ascension 8 with the Ironclad. Elites get a little bit more health on this Ascension level. Still in the relatively, quote-unquote, easy parts, starting with that Prismatic Shard. What's our map look like? It's a 2 Elite Acts. Two elites makes me want to fight the Burning Elite early. Taking 100 gold and going into this store is a reasonable start then. You can also go for Upgrade Bash, I think is a pretty reasonable start on Ironclad. Boss swap, a little questionable. Let's go 100 gold. 200 bucks means you can afford a common or shop relic in your first store, which can be really, really good. Minus 12 puts you to 22. There's no way we do 22 damage next turn. Good. Ever take the far right path for a possible early event? There's some reasonability here. You could get extra money out of the event, but it's just as likely that this event may cost hit points or even offer nothing at all. I don't trust the early events in Act 1 very much. I'll go with a Whirlwind here. Give us some AoE. We're fighting Hex Ghost? No, Slime Boss. Yeah, definitely take a Whirlwind. And I'd like to upgrade that Whirlwind with priority. Very likely to just draw the Whirlwind next turn, and then I'll win. Dang it. My plans! Alright, well I did that to myself. The good news is that Burning Blood heals this damage anyway. Ooh. See a defrag, take a defrag, right? That's That's the line? No, we gotta... Leap is the only card that actually makes this deck any better. It's a block card. It's a block card plus. Not taking a defrag. Oh, thank you. Although notably that leap actually punishing me there. Maybe 21. Ooh, I like Dagger Spray a lot. It's another source of AoE, but it scales pretty well with Strength. Blade Dance better for single targets. Both Exhaust synergy and Strength scaling synergies. Let's take Blade Dance. That'll lead us into taking a Feel No Pain, or a Dark Embrace, or an Inflame, or really anything. Almost nothing in the power slot I wouldn't take at this shop. And Shuriken would have been nice. Evolve, I think, is one of those things I don't want, though. It's okay against Slime Boss, I suppose. But overall, not very impressed with an Evolve here. Or a Hand Drill. I could upgrade some skills with the War Paint. It's not a terrible idea. I could take an Iron Wave. Can I afford card removal and War Paint? Yes, I can, right? That's actually not bad. We have a chance to upgrade the Blade Dance, and even if I only upgrade 2 Defends, I'd be pretty happy. Before I do that, I will remove one of the Defends to increase the likelihood that I hit Leap or Blade Dance. Cool, we got the Leap upgraded. That's good. Gives us some relatively efficient block density. Even though we haven't really improved our offense that much, we have significantly better defense than the starting deck, and that counts for something. So... now Whirlwind. We better just kill the chunky gremlin on turn 1 here. Take 10. We can probably be fine from here. Yeah. Weird fight overall. Or AoE? Cold Snap's nice. The Frost Orb is definitely helpful. A little bit more block. Looks like we're going to be upgrading Bash going into this Elite fight. Yeah, I'll take a Cold Snap. The boot sequence is not so good. This is no good against Gremlinob, no good against Lega. Well, it's okay against Legavolin, and not that helpful against Sentries. Although upgrading Whirlwind seems like it might be actually more important than the Bash upgrade. Yeah, we should upgrade Whirlwind. Now that I think about it for a second. Alright, who is it? Lega! That's good. Yeah, Lega's good. Let's see what this has. Yes, okay. Apotheosis Potion. Most excellent. Tendril would have been relevant, it's true. Dang it. Okay, we got the leap and the other defend plus. Ouch. Honestly, this fight went way better than I thought it was going to, so I'm quite happy getting out of the Burning Elite with only a little bit of damage taken, 1 potion used. Gosh, what do I take here? It was like a half-decent Perfected Strike. But only half-decent. Skip feels reasonable, Consecrate feels reasonable. We're fighting Slime Boss, right? Yeah, let's grab another zero-cost AoE attack. Don't have any scry here. Oof. Okay, we save decent by just whirlwinding. Break through the curl up of the louse. Not exactly Eli Dupree. The Perfected Strike is going to get better based on the percentage of the card pool that says Strike on it, essentially. And by adding the non-Ironclad character cards, we lower our chance of seeing cards that say Strike relative to a regular Ironclad. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Indeed. How about an Anger for another zero-cost attack? Kind of leaning in an attack spam direction. Heat Sinks is fun, but we have no other powers. I start my ladder runs, I just follow the rotation from the previous ladder, Girl TV. So whatever the previous ladder died on, I just rotate the characters and start with that. I don't put any strategery into which character I start with. I think I will take an Anger. Actually, Thunderclap pairs really well with the Whirlwind and the Consecrate. Maybe AoE Vuln is better. Dreamcatcher with Question card is at least theoretically decent. Still not going to take it, though. And then I want this. Great. Consecrate's a pretty good upgrade. So is Blade Dance. Heal 20 or a card remove. I think removing a strike improves our average damage output at this point. And I don't think we need the heal to get through the act. This fight could be a bit awkward. Certainly we're not killing by next turn. The Cold Snap will at least help mitigate the damage a little bit here. I think I'll play Leap. I think I won't. Consecrate Whirlwind is 8-20, 8-12-12 versus 8-8-8. Take 8 more. Ceramic Fish gives us gold when we add a card to the deck. If I had not taken Thunderclap, I would be more inclined for a Beam Cell here. As it stands, I don't think I want any of this. Maybe a Rebound to put something back on top. But I'm not thrilled with a Rebound. Overall. I don't think so. Move, Transform, Upgrade. Give me a Transform. Let's turn another one of these strikes into something else. It'll also give me 9 gold. Rupture. Whenever we lose HP from a card, gain 1 strength. Fortunately, not something that we are currently doing. It's okay. We've got a lot of upgraded cards, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgraded cards leaving Act 1. It's good density. And we'll find that just playing these upgraded cards over and over again does pretty good damage in the fights that matter. Give this deck a little energy and it'll positively hum. I don't think we need to use the explosive pot here. I changed my mind. We need to use the explosive pot here. Alright, this seems fine. Get... Ooh, Blade Dance actually can't kill 2 of them. This way works, though. Huzzah! Alright, good fight. Not bad. Not bad. Interesting set. Oh! Brutality! I was gonna say, interesting set of rares here. I wasn't quite sure which direction to go in. But since we have a Rupture already, this Brutality is quite good. Losing us 1 hit point per turn, which will turn into Strength gain with Rupture. Rupture does trigger if you take damage from a burn, so we could gain maybe some strength off Immolate, but the Brutality will be a lot better for that. The additional card draw is also quite nice in a deck that has 1 0-cost card? We had more than that. We're not really well equipped for Barricade. I mean, Immolate would be good, but Whirlwind kind of redundant anyway, right? Let's take the Brutality. Cursed Key, Slaver's Collar, Astrolabe. This definitely feels like a deck that I want to give a 4th point of energy to. Since we have the blue key already, I don't mind a Cursed Key, giving us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. We don't have to open the non-boss chests, so we can simply skip a relic or 2, maybe some money, to stuff. Astrolabe does give an additional $27 reduce with the Ceramic Fish. Or if I don't want to deal with the curses, I take the Slaver's Collar, giving us the additional energy only during elite fights. How do we duel against the hallway combats of Act 2? On 3 energy, it's not great. I mean, we're okay against birds, because Whirlwind and Blade Dance cut them down. Shelled Parasite will be tough. Leap helps there. Chosen, we don't quite have enough damage output for. We have the extra turn to kill. Right, I'll take the color. I think we can get away with it on Ascension 8 here. And not having to skip the chests will prove really helpful in the long run. In the short run, we should look to fight many elites this act to put our Slaver's Collar to use. And we should look to probably try to avoid hard pool combats by going to a lot of question marks. I end up at this store. I think so. Then I can go Elite Well, if I go to this door, I can just do this. Let's do these three to start. Here's the birds. We said they wouldn't be a problem, and they shan't. Caw. Caw. When do combat switch from easy pool to hard pool is a very, very good question. It depends on which act you're in. In Act 1, you get 3 easy pool fights, and then the 4th and subsequent one are all hard pool. In Acts 2 and 3, you only get 2 easy pool fights. And then your 3rd combat comes from the hard pool. Not a terrible dropkick. I also love Panic Button here. Panic Button will help make 3 energy feel a lot less uncomfortable. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Do you want a Reaper? Kind of. I want a Second Wind. Take the Reaper. And here's Chosen. Though I did feel a little bit concerned about our ability to kill. Good draw order, though. Been unwise to block there, but no, I like what I did. That's right, Amrando. You can still be in the easy pool halfway through the act, or you can even get all the way through the act without ever encountering a hard pool fight. Love these options here. Combust is another way to lose hit points, which gains even more strength with this Rupture, and because we have a Reaper, we are heavily incentivized to trade our hit points away to gain strength. And it's already upgraded. I mean, like, that's awesome. It means it's additional AoE, which will be very helpful in our Act 2 Elite combats. This is a very good Combust. Not often I get to say that. I like it. Do I ever go, like, this way? Get a late shop. We don't get any rest sites. How do I feel about that? I really want to upgrade Rupture. I'd rather go this way. It's maybe too many rest sites? It's okay. Mystic is likely to attack me next turn. Jerk. The Lady Jerk. Get back my health. Next turn. Maybe. Please let me get my health back. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Auto Shields Plus. Kind of interesting. It's a very dense block card. I like it. Act 2 boss is the Collector. And I'm thinking Whirlwind is going to carry that fight. I'm going to take this auto shields. Another chance at Barricade here. That would make auto shields pretty bad. Orange Pellets lets us remove all debuffs by playing a power attack and skill in the same turn. That I do think is very good. We're just shy of being able to afford Orange Pellets card remove. Pellets do cleanse Panic Button, that's right. Can purge the Collector debuffs, can purge the Heart debuffs, can purge a lot of stuff. Take that. Could take Flex, and we already have several powers too, right? Flex combos pretty well with Orange Pellets. Don't have enough card draw to really like this, but I think it's a good take. Doesn't cleanse Rupture, as Rupture's not a debuff. Or Brutality. Alright. Take this Flex. Okay, none of them are guaranteed 0% chance of anybody attacking me next turn. But also I can cleanse the debuff, right? Jerk. Not bad. Here's the blue candle. We can now play curse cards at the cost of 1 HP, which will activate Rupture, so we're incentivized to pick up any curses that we see. Another Blade Dance Plus on offer here. I think is very, very good with our strength gain. So we're a little bit worried about block against Heart currently. That's okay. Oh, I know the Curse Key synergy, right? Still pretty happy with the, with this Slaver's Color. Although, very notably, one more energy on this turn would have been a very big deal. We would have just killed them all with Whirlwind. As it stands, this is 24 plus 7 is just shy of a kill. I guess I'll just defend Whirlwind and take 10. Could also Blade Dance Whirlwind, kill one of them, take a little bit less, but I'd rather Reaper my health back anyway, right? Flex Reaper. Caw. Panacea would block the debuff from Flex, but with Orange Pellets it feels unnecessary. Or the debuff from Panic Button, too. Tranquility could let us maybe pick up a Wrath card later, although I think I'd take the Wrath card later anyway. Skip. Greetings, slavermans. What an excellent turn to have drawn Panic Button. No need to do anything here. We have a easy, perfect full block on turn 1. Bash. Combust. Panic Button. No debuff, thanks to orange pellets. Full block. Easy. Continuing to full block. So compare that to how the hard pool fights have gone so far. We killed 3 slavers with no damage taken and no potions used. It's good stuff. They're weird cards. Sticker Spray is okay. It's the intersection between strength scaling and AoE, but we have both Blade Dance and Whirlwind. Don't need another unupgraded card. We could take Metamorphosis for some free attacks. Kind of relying on that to not go weirdly. Storm actually does half decent damage. We have enough powers. Don't think I'm taking this Metamorphosis. Especially without any card draw, right? Or Dex Pot. Dex Pot over Elixir, surely. Ooh. Letter Opener, if we play 3 skills in 1 turn, does some AoE damage. That's really good. Is it ever better to take 3 events? Looking for the whack here. Get less card rewards this way? No, card rewards are quite good with Question Card. Play 1 more Elite. Get 1 more Relic. Finally upgrade our Rupture? That took a while. Ow. It's always that heckin' snake plant, man. Uh-oh. Oh man, we don't even kill next turn, huh? Oof. Our skill tech. Ow, we lost 30 hit points to Snake Plant. Ow. Hard draw. It's okay, we can get our hit points back. I want to kill you because I would like to get health with Reaper. Okay, we gained some back. Turbo is interesting, especially with the Whirlwind. And the Brutality. Yeah, I'm down for a Turbo. I'm down for a Colorless Potion as well. Maybe a card draw or an upgrade or something. Or sometimes we'll just dead draw the turbo like this. Dang. Alright, well again, another perfect elite fight though. Pretty happy with that. Hourglass is even more AoE damage. Hologram Plus will allow us to pull cards out of the discard pile, and there's a bunch of broken things we can do with that. Heck yeah. We can pull back our Flex on Orange Pellet's turns. We can pull back Reaper on the correct turn. We can loop our Skim. Oh yeah, we can do a lot of stuff. And it's even upgraded for free. How do I feel about a regen potion? Feels completely irrelevant. Upgrade the Skim. So for example here, Hologram Skim. Draw towards these powers. Rupture or Combust, but not both. Gotta be Rupture first, then. You know, Combust first. Kill the minions quickly. Whirlwind goes burr. Oh, and we still have Rupture 2, or maybe Power Potion. Remove all the debuffs here. Take the health where I can get it. Perfect, so Power, Skill, Attack. All the debuffs are removed. No problem. Not a bad fight at all. This might be the worst buffer I've ever seen. Our self-damage causes this effect to fall off basically instantaneously. So at best, buffer probably only costs us a couple points of strength. Fission not doing a whole lot since we have no orbs. Spirit Shield is blocked per card in hand. That could be okay with Skim. With Brutality. We need better ways to block. This could get there. And if we find a Runic Pyramid, this will become really good. Oh, with Blade Dance! I love that combo, Borophyll. You play the Blade Dance, put 4 shivs into your hand, and then Spirit Shield blocks for a bunch. I like that. I really like that. No Pyramid here, only Pandora's Box. Which would be 6 transformations. We would gain money for each card transformed, and then gain 6 random Ironclad cards. And 6 times 9 gold. 54 gold. With Courier. Don't think I want Mark of Pain. The additional wounds really mess with my draw. We could take Busted Crown, though. We get 2 less options per card reward, down to 2 from 4. We go up to higher base energy, which I really appreciate with the Skim hologram, especially. I'm not always about a Busted Crown, but this actually feels like a pretty reasonable one. I did not hear that fireworks, but I actually really appreciate him saying that. I think there are very few that would question Coach's skill with the Watcher. I'm gonna take this Busted Crown. Normally I don't like taking Crown with Question card, but I think in this case we really appreciate the additional energy. A lot. A lot. Busted Crown ladder went to Ascension 5. It didn't get very far. It did not get very far. Okay, we do want to fight 3 elites to get a bunch of relics. And money to go with our mouse thing. It's not like we can get worn down. We have healing in combat. Upgrades that are important include Spirit Shield, and I think that's it. Pyronium doing a Busted Crown swap sample right now, and it's rough. 2 wins, 7 losses so far. Here's what I'll say to that. Congratulations on winning twice. Busted Crown starts are very difficult. Super. Yeah, we're gonna go up the middle here, because it's the only way to get 3 elites, right? Yeah, to fight these 2. Means we have to go to this shop. That turbo's been a bit of a burden, huh? Reaper coming up. Turbo. I managed to do this in a way that didn't give me a full lock? No, I did it. Okay. I'll say. But I bungled that so hard. With 5 energy, I think the Retain of the Equilibrium is really good here. Helps line up Spirit Shield to make it easier to get pellets going. I like the Bloodletting, since it gives me strength and energy, but since we already have the Turbo, take EQ. The highest Ascension on which I could do the Busted Crown binary start, so you only get cards from shops. I might be able to do that on Ascension 9. With some level of consistency. In theory, you know, play the perfect seed, you can do it on A20, but that's not gonna happen, right? Spirit Shield, Panic Button, Brutality, remove the debuff. No debuffs today. Oh, this Panic Button's been so good. retain this. Strike plus? No, thank you. Don't need another block card. We've got some pretty good ones. Equilibrium and Spirit Shield, notably. Potions too. All right, shot. It's a pretty good shot. Apotheosis upgrades everything in the deck. That would help our blocking game a little bit. Add the Apotheosis. It's cheaper than the Frozen Egg, so we probably don't buy Frozen Egg, right? Paper Frog makes enemies take more additional damage when vulnerable. That's quite good. Could take Abacus to gain block when we shuffle the draw pile. We're not doing that so often that I think it's worth buying, though. More strength in all its forms is good. Who's our boss? Not Awakened One, okay. Second Flex also very juicy. With the pellets, of course. I think I will buy Apotheosis. Oh, I take a True Grit. And I can still buy the Paper Frog? That's pretty sweet. Do that. First flex pickup was, I believe, after the orange pellets. Stack loose. It's good block. Take it. Can't play Apotheosis Leap and Spirit Shield. It's a little bit awkward. Go Strike, or I could just go Spirit Shield Leap, but I'm not upgrading things. Whatever, I'll just get my health back anyway, right? Could farm a cursor for the blue candle? We could. I think the lack of we don't have any card draw to go with it though. I don't think a curse ends up being beneficial. That's what I'm trying to say. Not in this instance. That's the good move. Now, if I had a Dark Embrace or a Runic Cube, those would be sources of card draw that would work well enough to make the just adding a curse for nothing worth it. Want to get... Debuffed. That's good. Ancient Potion's nice. Although with Orange Pellets it's a little redundant. Can still do quite a few good things, actually. It's like +4 strength at minimum. I'll lose the Blessing of the Forge since I have an Apotheosis. Could use a Power Potion to keep the 4 strength for this fight. I'll do that. Yeah, Dark Embrace. Hey, Siluane, I'm doing great. So happy to be here for some crazy ladder action today. Zany nonsense. I didn't have a kill here. I think so. Stack is still in the draw pile, understood. Alright, I think I better just take the kill here. As much as waiting for Reaper appeals to me. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, as much as waiting for Reaper appeals to me. Don't plan on doing any more of the Witness, Siluane. Just the kind of a one-off stream that we did that one time. Clothesline's not my favorite source of weaken, but I feel like we need one. So let's grab that. Apotheosis Turbo Spirit Shields? That's right. Hours, hello? To hologram and attack. It'll never attack me next turn, it'll always reapply the debuff, I believe. I could also just kill it right now. Works too. Got a little bit more of the act. Before I go into the next fight, I do need to take a quick bathroom break here, so I will be right back. When I return, finish up the act. Be right back, everybody. Alright. We are back. Apologies for that delay there. Don't want a pummel strike, do I? No. Although it's not bad with the draw 2. Especially on 5 energy. Alright, I'm convinced. Let's fight another elite. Is the Reptomancer? I think our turn 1 draw has been relatively questionable here. This could be worrying really quickly. I think we'll use the Colorless Potion next turn. I'm going to use the Essence of Steel this turn. Well, I could have gone Spirit Shield. There we go, Rupture Bash. I avoid Minty Spire just to avoid being confusing Arctic Mists. It's very, very visually different than base Spire, which causes a lot of confusion for anybody who's unfamiliar with it. Okay, I'm really happy that the Reptomancer chose to summon on this turn. Go Whirlwind. Let's go Cold Snap Clothesline. Oof. A lot of damage. It's also fairly unnecessary for me. Yeah, there's a lot of little quality of life and reminder stuff in the mod, but I've got that covered pretty well. Okay, the goal here is to redraw the Reaper. Get back at least some of my hit points. Played twice. Amplify Rupture could be good. I don't realistically see us landing that combo consistently enough to make it worthwhile. I don't think so. Hey Mana Cheese, when it says ladder, we're doing a ladder streak challenge where we start at Ascension 1 and increase our Ascension level by 1 each time we win. When we die, we reset all the way back down to 0. So when it says ladder, I'm trying to win streak from Ascension 1 to Ascension 20 without losing anywhere along the way. One of my favorite ways to play Slay the Spire. It's the perfect mix, for me at least, of challenging and forced creativity. It creates a lot of unique runs. Evan from FA, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Says, thanks to Baylor, I'm consistently beating the heart at high ascensions. Your kids look at you like you're a superhero. Congrats. Keep it up. So we have to recall. My only upgrade is going to be on Apotheosis. And I will definitely fight these guys for a rare relic, even though I think we're a little bit questionable at this fight. Since it's not an elite fight, we don't gain the extra energy from the Slaver's Color here. This could hurt. This fight could actually go really badly. Well, this looks pretty good, though. This is plus 10 damage. This is plus 11 damage to one of them. Oh, so close! And we know Reaper's in the discard pile where I can't get to it. Get a lot of money though, and that's really very valuable with the courier. More shivs? Sure. I'm starting to think it might be better to rest than to upgrade. What do we call first? And we might be able to get a heal here. Yes. Or wait, no, this is the falling event. Strike. Thought this was the Winding Halls. Never mind. Okay, Giant Head allows us some setup time, and we should be able to Reaper for a decent value. Brutality fails to show up in time, in which case this could be pretty bad. Oh, we're here already, are we? Power, attack, skill. Okay, we actually have lethal here, is the good news. Can I do better than lethal? Maybe? Not gonna risk it. Okay, this is a good fight to heal in as well. Great of you. Calcum Pulse blocks. This Reaper's been very hard to line up. Contemplating not playing Combust so that we have a higher chance of getting a good Reaper here. Don't do that. Could end the fight. Make the very bold choice not to do that. Really careful here. If I play the stack, letter opener goes off, and then they all die. But I don't get any health back. Held Rupture there so that I could use the orange pellets to get back, This'll have to be good enough. Well, hold on. Let's keep going around. But by activating orange pellets, it traded 2 strength to gain 4, essentially. Centiles. 6, incoming 27. So we get it's 10. Trust me, this will be worth it. Yeah, this looks good. Much better. Not perfect, but definitely much better. Fire breathing is like half decent here. Only half, though. And then we can upgrade our Apotheosis without too much fear. I think with 58 health, we should beat Donu and Deka pretty easily here. It's technically more damage to strike. Looking good here. Perfect. Skill. Skill. Power. Power. No barricade, unfortunately. Good damage, though. Probably just gonna rest at the start of the next act. Makes it pretty reasonable to Reaper now. Let's make sure we win this fight. Ouch. GG. Not bad. So once the Rupture gets in play and does the thing, it works pretty well. It's simply a question of getting that far. Oh, I missed the Spirit Shield Blade Dance combo. That one I'm so unused to, it didn't even occur to me that I could do that, even though we discussed it earlier. Being able to interact those two cards. Gotta slow down a little bit for that, I think. Upgrading Brutality could be worth it. 9 HP. We're always drawing that on turn 1, although that's not necessarily a good thing against hearts. We'll just rest. And yeah, sorry, unfortunately the Twitch bot is down. Spire info bot that used to provide us data on cards and such. What we do have is membership card plus courier, and that's good. It's really good. So we're at 40% base price, and everything restocks. We'll definitely be taking an Entropic Brew here. Not sure I like the other current potions. I think I like Blind a lot for some weaken at 0 cost. I think I like Ink Bottle for some more card draw. Those are both pretty good. Yeah, Inflame is more strength, and it's another way to proc pellets, so I'm probably going to buy that Inflame. And there's going to be another power behind it, too. And it gives me back 9 gold, so this Inflame only costs me $6. Good stuff. Don't need a second copy of Combust. Do, however, want Vajra for 1 strength. We'll take the Blind, and we'll not take the Bandage up. Do we ever go double Apotheosis? I don't think so. How do I feel about Fear Pot versus Regen Potion? Fear Pot must be better, right? Because we have Paper Frog. Fear Pot must be better. Ancient Potion. Consistently blocks vulnerable and gives us 4 strength sometimes. Abashian, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 6 months. A whole half year of support. Definitely gonna remove a card here. Probably a Strike. And we could take Whetstone, try to restock it. We could also take Stone Calendar for a bit of help against Heart. Hey there, Brispit. I'm doing fantastic today. So thrilled to be here. And Dum-a-Dum, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Ever seen a double rainbow? Heck yeah. I'm trying to remember where. Somewhere in the mountains, I'm sure. Been to the Rocky Mountains a couple of times and seen some wonderful sights. Let's start with Strike Remove. Yeah, you know what? I am going to buy Stone Calendar. Anchor would have been good. Be exactly full block if I turn around this way. Burns do not go on top of the deck. Do want to kill the shield first, although I'd like to be able to weaken Spire Spear next turn. Take the 1. Prismatic Shard, meaning we lost a focus there. Pretty wild. Or I can just block with Panic Button. How many powers in the draw pile? 1, 2, 4? Yeah, we should be fine. It's also 5 extra damage and closer to the Ink Bottle proc to play that. It's a pretty sad Spirit Shield. Ouch. Oh, orange pelts are going to remove our minus focus too, which means our frost orb will block for 2. Huzzah. Yeah, we can clear debuff first. It unfortunately takes a skill and an attack. So sure, I can play Spirit Shield, but it's only for the exact same block the Orichalcum gives. Like, whatever. It's not really doing anything. Doesn't even go towards letter opener here. Out of spite, I will refuse to play it. Okay, the good news is that Reaper is in the draw pile, where it belongs. And I should be able to land it with Vulnerable next turn for some big healing. Okay, we are going to draw a card, though. Hopefully it is not... You'll be attacking me next turn. Just lower your hit points a bit. Actually lowered your hit points too much. Did that wrong. But I can Fear Potion the Spire Shield for a lot of HP. So I think here's what I do. Hologram Flex. Play Flex, draw cards. Play Apotheosis, now it's 20 per. Fly Vulnerable. Heal for 35 plus 20. Back to full. Okay. We get a boat thingy, providing some much-needed block on turn 2. We're going to survive the first cycle of Heart pretty easily. I want a Quick Slash. No. Zero cost power works with pellets, but we have no wraths, so I think I'm going to say no thanks. We'll go in with what we have. We'll hope it's good enough. Oh, good call, Beards and Bacon. I might have been able to do Hologram Bash rather than using the Fear Pot. Maybe. Use this here. Pot's good. Power Potion. Okay. Oh, that's gonna eat my artifact, though. Crud. Order? No! Actually, no way. I had to drink the Ancient Potion before the Entropic Brew, otherwise I wouldn't have generated the Power Potion. Fun. Odds of drawing up power low enough. We'll leave this as a hologram target. I don't trust it. Okay, we would have been okay. almost there. Oof. Right. Better. Well, not great, though. Yeah, and Ink Puddle's drawing, too. Hey, there's Brutality. Ooh, not good. This has got to be hologram skim. No equilibrium. Actually, just making this weaken continue is also a really good idea. Okay, this next turn is going to be the scary one. We do have Reaper in hand, so we can survive. That's good. And then I have only a few turns to kill. Okay. I suppose theoretically I'm allowed to hold on to Reaper here, and it might even be a good idea, because we could end up applying Vulnerable and making this heal for a lot more. But I'm kind of wasting 2 energy if I don't, and some of our damage cap. This is precisely why we bought the Stone Calendar. I think, you know, an extra 52 damage looking really good right about now. And then the goal is kill with all of this, somehow. We need all that energy, so I'm just gonna Reaper now. Perfect. Get to keep the strength from the flex. I should be able to do the full... Oh, so we're actually gonna do nothing with Stone Calendar, right? Because I'm damage capping here. Dang it. Although... I can hologram Equilibrium. Probably better to hologram Bash, given what's coming up. Technically we found Vulnerable, but not for me. Hologramming Bash sounds good. Waste of the calendar. Alright, 0 damage Stone Calendar. But that's okay. That is okay. Because we're here. GG. GG, everybody. Pulling through once again. Although just barely. Spicy Noodle Bucket, thank you so much for the 20 heckin' months. Those almost 2 years of support. GG. Meow, what? Hath it been dunst? Yep. Give me a couple Watcher cards in this one. Overall, a really good mixture. Just some shivs from Silent. Nothing else. Felt like we had quite a few. Yeah, 78 damage. Definitely glad we had Reaper. Combined between Heart and Spear and Shield, we took 131 damage. That's good stuff. Gotta say, Rupture really carried this one. The Combust, Brutality, Rupture was entirely our scaling, and it worked fine once we were able to get it down. Orange Pellet's a very big factor for why this was able to win, too. Next up is going to be Silent on Ascension 9. This is where bosses are tougher. The Heart gets 50 additional hit points, and other bosses get a little bit less than that. Starting with our Prismatic Shard as before. There's the potential for one free elite here. Looks like an acceptable act overall. Cannot fight 3 elites no matter what I do. But I like upgrade elite, upgrade into maybe a shop. Go this way, don't go to the shop. Remove 1 card, remove 2 cards, or snipe. I think I like those 18 hit points quite a bit. Silent has a bit of a tough time in Act 1. So giving up your hit points right at the start is a pretty questionable choice. I like the flat remove 1 here. I would remove 1 defend, leaving ourselves with 5 strikes. I think that's okay. Not good, just okay. Removing a defend allows us to take a block card in the early game, which is normally something I disincentivize or discourage doing. And I think I will go up the left. We'll save our shop for next act. Getting a bunch of combats down immediately here. Yes, Sweet Chili Sour. The Shard works on those starting rewards from the whale, indeed. So if you pick choose a card or choose a rare card, you'll get off-class stuff. And this is why we removed a defend. Now we can take a Steam Barrier, 0 cost, block 6, and feel completely fine about it. Certainly better than the energy generating options otherwise. Turn might hurt. A little bit. But if you obtain a random card, I don't think that actually works. God. Yep. That's bad, Cultist Fight. So normally I don't like Alpha at all, because Alpha doesn't scale with Wrath Stance, and normally you're only being offered Alpha on Watcher, who has the Wrath Stance. This character does not have Wrath Stance, so Alpha is way better as a way to do damage. Alpha puts a Beta into the draw pile, Beta puts an Omega into the draw pile, and Omega does 50 damage to all enemies every turn. I like it. Get him. I am the Alpha and the Omega! Bonk. Good stuff. Crush Joints seems good. We don't want to go too heavy on the defense, although this is a cool way to scale in a lot of fights. We're going to need an immediate answer to low health enemies who threaten us on turn 1. Because we can't set up Omega against 4 Gremlins or 5 Slimes, for example. So I'll take this Crush Joints. Yeah, exactly. 5 Slimes. Here's Alpha. No thanks. No thanks, Alpha. Not today. Not too bad. Body Slam silence seems pretty okay. Yeah. Ah, first try. Nice, easy ink bottle. Good. Okay, the Body Slam upgrade's pretty good here, becoming 0 cost. I also like the Crush Joints upgrade for 1 more turn of Vuln. Depending on which elite we end up fighting, we didn't get any potions, notably, from 4 combats. I beat Gremlin up? Maybe if I upgrade Alpha, I beat Gremlin up. Okay, let's upgrade Alpha. Guaranteeing that we draw it on turn 1. I'm a little bit worried about what I'm about to do. Hopefully this is Lagavulin. Dang it. This is still pretty good, though. And if I have to take 30 damage to win the fight from here, so be it. Oh boy. That's not... Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's not good. Yes! Bam! Okay, we're good. Whew! That was almost really bad. True Grit here looking kind of spicy. Though I can't upgrade it. I think I have to rest. Because Gremlin could absolutely dumpster us here. Especially if I take a True Grit, like a chump. I'm gonna skip. Ooh, more potion slots, definitely helpful. And we do get a Lagavulin. Okay, a Lagavulin, not gonna be a problem here, since Lagavulin sleeps for up to 3 turns. And just easy peasy like set up our stuff. Now I feel like a fool for resting, but that's okay. We get the Singing Bowl, allowing us to skip cards to gain 2 max HP, a healing potion which will carry for next act, and oh my goodness gracious, is that a lesson learned? I mean, if I get a lesson learned, I'm not so upset about the missing upgrade, right? Is a bit of a non-bow with Omega. Let's see if that's a problem or not. Oh. Never mind, I guess resting wasn't for chumps after all. Give me 2 random upgrades. This should be a pretty easy lesson learned, for example. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ivy Blade. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 3 sub, excuse me. A very generous gift indeed. To Ivy Blade. And the Ultra Gift. The regifting. Take 11, or I can try to Swift Pot my way there. Swift Pot for an upgrade. I'll do it. And Miasma Plasma, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. Shadakwo. Swivel lesson learned is kind of odd. Do I want to swivel? Not sure if I want to swivel. Pretty good with crush joints too. Yeah, I'll take it. Another upgrade. Let's upgrade the lesson learned just to make it easier to actually get kills with it. Now it's upgraded. Chance at trigger it. I think so. We're mostly using Omega to kill Hexaghost, and that should work just fine. And already our upgrade density is getting very, very, very good. If we land enough of these early lesson learns, we won't have to land them in the late game. We can even remove the lesson learns. Play the beta or play the swivel? I think I have to play the beta. Ouch. Shouldn't have to regen here. This is never going to be enough. No lesson learned today, and that's okay. GG. Corruption Alpha. Very interesting. Beta is a skill, so this makes beta cost 0, which is pretty good. Or we can make copies of stuff with Nightmare. But Nightmare Omega? Pfft, who needs to Nightmare Omega when we could Nightmare Lesson Learned for multiple upgrades? Or, better yet, we can Nightmare Swivel and block forever. Taking a Corruption. You guys are crazy. And if I took a Corruption, I shouldn't need a 4th energy. Do I just Empty Cage 2 strikes? Empty Cage is pretty good here, since we'd remove unupgraded cards. Or we can get some more relics right now, which is also pretty relevant. I think we dunk 2 strikes. And then we go to a shop and dunk a 3rd strike, and then we have no strikes left. And we can start to lean into our Body Slam Corruption deck. Something about that doesn't seem right. Our starting prism is indeed from a mod. I'm using a mod called Prism Power, custom made for this ladder challenge to achieve that. Can I fight elites? Or do we just, like, absolutely get murdered by Gremlin Leader? We absolutely get murdered by Gremlin Leader right now. Until until Omega gets down. Maybe take 30 damage to Gremlin Leader then? Maybe. If I go too heavy in the events, I don't get upgrades. Tough calls. Okay, we'll go here. Definitely want to go to a shop early. That much is a given. Bop! Thank you so much for the 22 months. Almost to those 2 full years of support. Dang it. Okay. I'm out of here. Hologram is exceptional. Can bottle our alpha. So we always draw it on turn 1. Medical Kit actually seems decent here. This deck is relatively small, and being able to remove statuses would let us keep it relatively small. Buying a potion sounds decent. Buying a card removal sounds decent. I could buy Gurya. Not that I have a lot of attacks. Or opportunities to rest. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Dark Embrace and a Sundial away from greatness. We don't need no Sundial. I actually do think I will take the Cutting Pot. Cutting Pot makes us a lot less vulnerable to Gremlin Leader. Snecko Oil is pretty powerful too with an Omega in the deck. Take those two. Hello. Mr. Shelled Parasite Man. This should be a lesson learned that I can land. Take 4 to probably land the lesson learned? I think that'll be worth it. If I just play the Omega... There's a very small chance that I don't redraw the lesson learned. But it's a very small chance. Should work. Dash is alright. Good with swivel? Yeah. Eruption next turn, so we always defend beta swivel. Easy. But block this vulnerable. Probably gonna save me some health. Yeah, that saved me quite a bit of health. It was a good choice. Or was it? Have to use the Shiv potion to land the lesson learned here? That I'm not willing to do. Snecko dropped a Snecko oil. How appropriate. No. Oh, thank you. I'll take the second hologram. And this is a guaranteed lesson learned. I think. Wait, no. That's not how guaranteed works. Never mind. +9 is 27. We can kill this one. Should make my life a lot simpler. Snecko oil or block pot? Snecko oil. We Snecko oil first. Make corruption cheaper. Could swivel to land a crush joints on the leader here. Try to do that. Don't want to redraw these. Hey, we got another lesson. Good. Excellent elite fight. Birdface Urn heals us whenever we play a power card, including Corruption and Omega. Those are both powers, so those will both heal us. Wind Strike Plus. It's not bad with the Akabeko. We need a little bit of front load. Although I did just kill Gremlin leaders, so... Do we really? Yes, we do. I think I'd better take another damage card. That's wise. The corruption? Or rest? Can upgrade corruption. Alright, lead number 2 is Book of Stabbing. I'm actually pretty happy this is not the Three Slavers fight. Really happy it's not the Three Slavers fight. It's a reasonable Blessing of the Forge. Don't even necessarily need to play Alpha here. Dramatic entrance with Akabeko. Actually, not bad. I probably should have thought about that a little harder. Why did I not want Akabeko? Dramatic entrance. Yeah, I probably should have taken that one. Would have been nice against Slavers, too. I play this Alpha. Or do we go like Survivor, Crush Joints, Body Slam, Hologram, Body Slam? That sounds way better. Just really good. We get a couple wounds, but medical kit will take care of them. Potentially. Still a hologram left to get back this lesson learned. Oh, that's gotta kill next turn, huh? Shiv Potion gets the kill. Not willing to use that. Just have to miss this one too. Oh wait, no, there's a small chance. Thanks to Ink Bottle. Thread Needle's definitely nice, as is a Battle Trance for some card draw. Heck yeah. Letter Opener is also good. Every time we play 3 skills in one turn, do 5 damage to all enemies. This deck is almost entirely skills. And we have a Corruption, so there's no way I'm not taking that. Do I feel like I'm going to need this rest site? If I don't, we can actually go this way. And get an extra event. Even though we're not able to consistently land the lesson learned, it's being enough upgrades here that it's definitely paid off for having it around. We can avoid. Dang it. Ah! Brilliant! Got him. It's like a decent hologram equilibrium, or maybe Hologram crush joints. Hologram crush joints. Good. Good. Should have done strength first there. Seems like it matters. I can play these. Up that ink bottle. Yes! Haha! Good job, medical kit. Oh man, panic button's here again. Al Kapanek, thank you so much for the 25 months, that full quarter century of support. Sweeping beam's decent too. No way to... Oh, we have a body slam? I definitely want panic button. It's 30 block, how could I say no? Oh, immediate value too. Good stuff. It's 15 twice is why I took the twin strike. And I'm going to do AoE. So what's the play here? We actually have such good block density, I don't think I want to play the alpha. So let's... Probably going to be then defend, panic button. Could even just be one defend, panic button. Defend, panic button is 46. That'll kill after letter opener, so we can indeed twin strike you. I don't need the panic button, but it makes body slam do so much damage that yes, I do. Easy. Take one. I have a hard time believing there was a better route through the fight than take one, use no potions, get a lesson learned. Right? No way. Actually, heal for one. Possibly more. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's fine. So, have lethal, but would like to Omega. And so Omega technically heals me for 2. Perfect. Another upgraded body slam. Yes. 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 Oh yeah. Double body slam, lots of block cards. That's a strategy. Also, I can't believe that Slaver's fight went so well. I even used the potions that I bought. That was great. Alright, give me Colosseum. Forgotten Stinky Altar, huh? Alright, I'll take 5 max HP. And a pocket watch. Been a while since I've seen this relic. One of my favorites in Spire. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Makes it really easy to get corruption combo stuff into play. And facing the Snecko enemy here, we can do our best impression of having Snecko Eye. Eight cards per turn at random cost. By random, I mean free. Free cost. Good. Just Lucky Plus. Scry 2, a little bit of block, a little bit of damage. Not bad. Acro for card draw is not bad either. Just take 2 max HP. Wow, we're almost out of unupgraded cards. That's really good news. Can't imagine Collector requiring more than 43 HP to defeat. Not with an Omega in the deck, right? Or Alpha or whatever. There it is. Draw 9. Body Slam? Draw neutral. This way then. Could Panic Button Body Slam. That's not enough damage to be worth it though. Now is a good turn to Panic Button, because Collector never attacks next turn. And then we guaranteed get Omega in play next turn, too. That seems great. Which means we might as well play Corruption, then. If I'm playing Beta, the Corruption's free, effectively. Let's just pick... It doesn't matter, they're all dead next turn, and I'm full blocking this turn no matter what. So... just get rid of some stuff here. Try to go for the next turn kill. GG. Backup copy of Lesson Learned. For when you need to. Does come pre-upgraded, so it can't even upgrade itself, although, you know, the entire deck's already basically upgraded from the one that we have, so a second one seems a little redundant. Buffer could be nice to prevent a hit point loss instance or malaise, similarly good, letting us sap strength off of enemies. Both are powerful in their own right. Although we don't have consistent weaken right now, so I think I prefer the malaise over the buffer. Birdfacer and buffer, though. Tough call. These are both very, very good defensive cards. I think ultimately I prefer malaise, but not by a whole lot. Oh yeah, and that lets me take a Philosopher's Stone and feel pretty good about it. Definitely don't want to transform my upgraded defend cards. Could take the Black Star, elites drop an extra relic when defeated, but on 3 base energy I think I have a hard time with that. Instead, let's gain an additional energy, but give all enemies 1 point of strength. Normally a little scary, especially against the heart, but malaise will shut them down. Gotta go for the Burning Elite. Do math. 18 plus 60 plus... plus 9 plus 19? Lethal! No need for any potions here. Talk to the hand plus. Yet another way to gain block. Kinda like it. Pommel Strike's pretty good too here for damage and draw. Let's talk to the hand. Wouldn't call it amazing, but it is reasonably solid. Footwork is, however, amazing, giving us dexterity. Very, very useful. Art of War could be alright. There's definitely some turns where we don't play any attacks. Having an additional energy the turn after is great, and let's definitely remove this last unupgraded strike. Do I feel the need maybe for a Sling of Courage instead, starting elite fights with 2 strength? Or a Dagger Spray. This goes well with Talk to the Hand. Don't I worry that I will run out of block card to exhaust during the Heart fight? We are not going to play Corruption against Heart. Is the short answer there. We're going to rely on playing the block cards repeatedly with Footwork and cycling Body Slams over and over again to beat Heart. Corruption will not get played. At least not until maybe the second half of the fight. Good check-in, though. Yeah, we can't just play that immediately. We have to think about it. To that end, I think that's where the Art of War comes in, allowing me to accumulate energy. And of course our Alpha, Beta, Omega helps too, damage-wise, for Heart. Simply a question of surviving long enough. That's a roll kind of tempting here. Just gonna take Art of War. To heck with all the rest. Dead branch. Now that'd be a way to do it. Not gonna worry too hard about lesson learned in this fight. I shouldn't have discarded Listen, though. I do have a hologram. Oh well, hologram can't get it now. Strike's better now that I have talked to the hand. I don't know if that makes it good, though. I don't think so. Of course, if that's the case, you might wonder to yourself aloud, why does he have one in the first place? But question. No more questions. Okay, surely there's a kill on this turn somehow. Yeah. This leaves a slightly better Twin Strike since it retains. Still think I don't want it. Alright, Giant Head is going to be a good test of our ability to scale this deck. I'm at all worried the runs in this ladder will end up being too samey. Not at all, Hello Dory. The runs so far have been very, very wild in a lot of different directions. So I have no fear whatsoever of any of that. Plus strength Giant Head. It's fine. Show me what you got. Alright, that was pretty good. Just absolutely destroyed Giant Head. Perseverance is a weird way to scale this deck, too. This card does more and more and more block every time we play it, and we can get it back into our hand with the holograms. Actually, really like this card. Really like this card here. Perseverance, I think, is normally a card that is too slow, right? You can either scale it up or use it. But if you can retain it, if you can return it to your hand, you can do both of those things in the same turn, and that's when it becomes good. The most wacky cross-class synergy. So far, Metal Philosopher, we had a Defect run that got Establishment plus... I think it was a Defect run. We got Establishment and Meditate so that we could make cards cheap, you know, permanently reducing the cost of cards in the deck. And we comboed that with 2 copies of Hologram to create an infinite hologram combo for infinity block and damage. There's only one unupgraded card in the entire deck, apparently. Let's recall that. The Nemesis! Hold off on the beta for the moment. This is not the fight to use corruption. Medical kit. We're fine. Barricade Frost or Juggernaut Frost. We have yet to see those this run, but I'm hopeful. Very hopeful. So here, I'll play Perseverance, then I'm going to hologram it back into our hand, and it'll continue to scale up this way. Likewise, we'll do it again here. Crescendo. Puts us into Wrath Stance. We'll double the damage of these body slams. Yeah, we can go in but not out. It's a one-way journey to Wrath Stance, but boy is that a ton of damage. Sometimes. Questionable. I think we're good with just max HP here. Gotta take the Sapphire Key here, right? Yeah. Okay, we have no unupgraded cards, so there's no point in lesson learning here. But I mean, if I can, I might as well, right? Why not? Hooray? Discovery. Escape plan's okay with a mostly skill-based deck and some footwork. Does mess with our pocket watch, but that's fine. Or we could take a discovery to make random cards, which could be good. I'll just take this escape plan. That's good. Yeah, we don't need this upgrade potion anymore, I guess. Guess we can lose that. Colorless cards. Or just max HP. Magnetism is back. Magnetism Birdface turn, it's unlimited healing. Secret Technique, that's good. Putting a skill from the draw pile into our hand. The upgraded version, which we can easily create, doesn't exhaust, so that's good. I'll just take 4 max HP from these. Some events. We haven't seen Mind Bloom. There it is, Mind Bloom. Upgrade all cards, you say? Only about the animation, no, Joljouk, since the attack potions card isn't in the deck proper. It's only a temporary mid-combat card. It won't get upgraded by Lesson Learned. Likewise, for example, another easy counterexample, a Shiv card in your hand. If you land Lesson Learned and you have an unupgraded Shiv in your hand, that Shiv doesn't get upgraded. It stops existing. Fight the boss. Who's the boss? Slime is the boss. Alright, Mr. Slime, you crush. You go ahead. You do that. Tough Bandages give us additional block when we discard a card during the turn. Only Survivor does that currently. Madnesses. I don't think this deck wants Madnesses. Although, wait a minute. I have 2 holograms. Okay. On second thought, I will take Madnesses. Disarm Plus is going to be great with the Philosopher's Stone for reducing enemy damage, great against Heart, great against Time Eater. Good stuff. I can either upgrade the Madness or Rest, and we try to lesson learn either Donu or Deka. Or wait, no. We're not fighting Donu or Deka. We're trying to lesson learn the Time Eater. Excuse me. Donu or Deka? What? That sounds like a fun challenge. Let's try it. Sorry, how much damage is that on turn 1? Block for 56. So we deal 18, and then these are each 84 damage each? That's a ton of damage. Prevents me from blocking next turn, though. So I don't think so. I think I just go either Alpha Crush Joints or actually just Alpha and let Art of War Pocket Watch carry us here. Let's do that. Might be able to actually split if we like Block Potion, Flex Potion or something, but I don't feel the need to use potions here. Should be a pretty easy fight. Malaise for -6 strength seems pretty good. Oh, I shouldn't have... It's fine. Yeah, it's still a full block. A safe Talk to the Hand for Phase 2, I suppose. Poor Time Eater. Having a good time. Looks like a kill right now. 34 plus 43 is 77. It's not quite enough. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgrades? Been a pretty dang good lesson learned. We had a little difficulty landing it at first, but as the deck became more stable, more upgraded, it became easier and easier to land it. Now the deck is completely upgraded thanks to lesson learned, and we can remove it at the shop. I think I'd like to upgrade my potions here a little bit. Power Potion looks really good in particular. Calculated Gamble with Tough Bandages. That's very powerful. Although if I wanted an upgraded Calculated Gamble, I'd have to either Lesson Learn, Spire Spear, or Spire Shield. That sounds difficult to do. I guess I could just have an unupgraded one, that's fine. Though if I buy better potions, I'm not removing a card. Alright, in that case I will keep it, I suppose. Cunning Potion versus... I think Cunning Potion's better than the Fire Pot. Oh, and I can remove if I don't want a different potion than this. This Whetstone only upgrades attack, so it won't upgrade the Calculated Gamble. Sorry, lesson learned, but your time has come. Actually, not sorry at all. 1, 2, 3. Sign of my corruption. This is a spooky turn. Would have been a good turn for Panic Button. It's a block potion turn regardless, so I'm gonna do something like this. Swivel makes Crush Joints free, which removes Artifact. Weaken you for 1 turn. Now Corruption gets into my hand. Dang it, Corruption. You stinky. Now feels like a decent time for Panic Button. No body slams in hand, unfortunately. I can hologram my Zero cost defend. Looks like we need to get beta down. Shield does another big attack next turn. We're going to be facing really dangerous attacks every single turn until this fight ends. Gotta come up with an answer here. Tough. I guess the goal then becomes to kill Spire Shield next turn. Or even this turn. Okay. I think I see the play here. Yep, that's the one. And letter opener is a one-off from killing? Oh, unfortunate. It's fine, though. Okay, I would like to play Omega for the 2 hit points. Not mandatory. But it sure would be nice. And then we'd like to set up Ink Bottle as best we can also. Perfect. Get the Captain's Boat thingy, giving us 18 block on turn 3, a very useful Liquid Memories. And if we want a Shrug It Off, we can take one. A Shrug will be just fine. Onwards. To the heart. Question is, do I Power Potion on turn 1? Probably. Not a lot of reason not to, right? It's gotta be either After Image or Footwork, 1 block per card, or 2 block per block card. One of these two is better than the other. I'm not sure which, though. Probably the Footwork, right? We have a lot of block cards in this deck. Pocket Watch draw by not playing any additional cards here. We want to make sure we draw into either Malaise or Disarm before that first multi-attack. I said we want to draw into either the Malaise or the Disarm before the first multi-attack. Probably Liquid Memory is Calculated Gamble. We can play the Void before we do that. Play the Beta. No. What? Hello? 50-50 for a Madness on a hologram. Now, why would I take a 50-50? Do better than that. I'm gonna hologram Battle Trance here. Surprisingly hard to get my hands on. Madnesses can hit slime. Yep, they sure can. Okay, we gotta get Tuck to the Hand in play here. Feels weird to not play anything this turn. I think it would be unwise to play Corruption here. Malaise is bad here, because the heart is about to purge negative strength. So this would apply a bunch of Weaken, which is nice. But we'd lose all the minus strength. Although... for artifact removal... we can play Swivel to gain a free thingy. We will take 1 beat of death damage, but our next attack would be free. We should probably use this now, or before the next attack. That weakness is actually quite relevant. And I'm not likely to hologram... You know what? I will Malaise here. Not quite how I wanted that to go, but that's okay. Make dash free, that'll be good. Dash and shrug. That seems good. For hologram? Yeah. The free shrug. Shrug into another block card, play the block card. Madness is really good with holograms, huh? Even if you don't directly make the holograms free, it seems pretty good. $90. No prob. Secret technique for my free shrug. GG. GG, everybody. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Heck yeah. I think more and more I am convinced that Hologram really is one of the best cards in Slay the Spire. Such a essential component of so many of these runs. GG. So Burn asks, would a turn 1 Omega be enough to kill the heart? That's pretty easy math. Omega does 50 damage per turn. The heart has 800 hit points. That's 16 turns for 1 Omega to kill the heart. And that is not fast enough. You have about 13 turns before the heart starts swinging for hundreds of damage with the multi-attack. It's what, first multi-attack can occur on turn 2 for 3x15, then every 3 turns thereafter. So turn 5 for 4x15, turn 8 for 6x15, turn 11 for 8x15, and then turn 14 is when it turns into a 20x15. So even if you get Omega down on turn 1, you are guaranteed to see the 20x15 multi-attack turn. It's not enough. The Spire sleeps. So. Shall I? EG, everybody. Hologram definitely one of the most card-changing upgrades, for sure. Being able to not have this card exhaust is so quintessential. Right up there with, you know, Vision. That's the one. It's Defect card. That changes the remove effect to evoke all your orbs. How many Noxious Fumes upgraded are needed to outdamage Omegas? Great question. Let's do some quick math. Let's compare 1 Fumes. So, assuming you also draw the Fumes on turn 1 here. Oh, I love that question. So, Fume says at the start of each turn apply 3 poison to every enemy. We're going to assume the same number of turns. So we said 800 damage over 16 turns for Omega. If you play Fumes on turn 1, you do 3 damage on turn 2, plus 5 damage on turn 3, plus 7, plus 9, plus 11, plus 13... Wait, I've lost track of the number of turns. Or wait. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13... 4, 5, 6... 15... 7... 17 is 8... 19 is 9... 21... There's a formula I could use for this. So 1 Fumes doesn't catch up until turn 24 or turn 25. But 2 Fumes, which is easier to play than 1 Omega is a lot faster. No one knows numbers, that's right. That's right. It does the math. Oh, that's right, and Heart gets Artifact on, like, turn 4 or whatever. That does slow it down a little bit. But I think 2 Fumes would still outdamage Omega if we're talking 16 turns. But we shouldn't be talking 16 turns, because you're not going to have 16 turns. Amazing. Amazing. Alrighty, it's been an awesome day of Spire. I think I want to switch it up a little bit for the last hour and a half of stream. Why don't I kick it on over to one run of Monster Train to round out the day? That sounds fantastic. By the way, as I'm doing some switching on over stuff, why don't we have a quick moment of positivity too, since we haven't done one of those today. So dearest chat members, what's new in your lives? What's exciting? What's good? You've got a moment from your recent day or week that made you feel excited, happy, positive, or otherwise glad. I encourage you to now share it here in the chat room. Spread around some love, some warmth, some positivity. Tell me what's good. Napalm Shimmer, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Of support. Haldori says they got their 69th follower today on Twitch. Grats! The first 100 followers are definitely the most challenging to get. So congrats. Getting close to that big hundo. Bootjar is off for the rest of the week. Enjoy the time off. John Dammit getting their second shot tomorrow. Good on ya. I got my second shot on Saturday this week. Just finished up a new emote, which looks great, by the way. And you have some purple hair dye you're going to use in July. Good stuff. Rampage says their girlfriend and them went official on Facebook. And she's closing on buying her first house in a couple weeks. Good stuff. Congrats to you and her. Barnacles on a boot able to talk to their mom on the phone for the first time in a while. That's good stuff, too. Ivy Blade took a nice long walk outside in the sunny, warm weather. Sounds great. Biff Boy did some long overdue gardening. Keep that guard up. Carly Slay Gibson is now beating the heart on all characters other than the Defect. Just one more to go. You'll get there. Obsolete Formats, girlfriend and them made their own tofu. Delicious. Heavy Wreck offered a Grail watch to their father for his birthday, which was very well received. Congrats on the new car, Uncle Ruckus, and getting fully vaccinated. Congrats on the new car as well, Lurking AD. Lots of new cars. And Brispit got their hands on a PS5 finally. Grats, that's definitely something that's not been so easy to do this past year. Meanwhile, Nodex had a busted A20 Watcher run that had an innate alpha and a bottled Seek Plus. Excuse me? Bottled Seek Plus against... on A20 Watcher? That's wild. That's wild. That is so wild. And Zizzy finished making a puzzle. What kind of puzzle are we talking? Jigsaw? Logic? Death Trap? What do you mean? Alright, gonna jump on into a random run. Just see what happens. I'll try to go through some of the basics here of Monster Train for those of you who might be unfamiliar with this most joyous game. Monster Train is a deck-building card game, kind of like Slay the Spire, but with some seriously different combat mechanics. In Monster Train, you have a 3-floored train that enemies are advancing up each round. Got a very interesting clan combo here. We are exiled Umbra with exiled Melting Remnants. So we have Plinks for morsel generation. We have the Primordium Hero, who is a morsel who can be eaten multiple times, buffing the unit in front of them over and over again. An Ember Cache. And a bunch of Reform, as well as ways to apply more burnouts, so that works well with the primitive molds. Looks like this will be a pretty good Reform deck in general. You can't Reform Primordium, right? Maybe if he dies the regular style, you can. And I will take Superfood. Add this unit's damage, health, and status effects to the unit that eats it. Early Memorial Fund. Gain 5 when a friendly unit dies or there is Mark of an Exile. When played, your champion gains more max HP, which means they'll transfer more HP to the unit in front of them. It's actually pretty good. That's true, Gauss. Reforming Primordium gives them burnout, and they'll pass that burnout with the superfood. But that could be a good thing. I'll take Memorial Fund here. Flicker devised a plan to collect funds from Waxers to benefit those who have passed, only to keep the funds for himself. We'll take the Divine Artifacts. Taking these purple nodes on the map gives us more Pact Shards. The more Pact Shards we have, the stronger our opponents are. The Ember Cache sure makes this Trader's Quill pretty good. When a card with Consume is played, do 30 damage to the front enemy units. But this feels like a deck that's going to want lots of capacity, so I really like Mind Jacks here, improving the capacity of the middle floor by 2. We'll definitely appreciate that when it comes to the Last Divinity fight as well. And I can already tell you that Mind Jacks will be very important for Last Divinity. Anything new and exciting? Oh, big time, Juanito Taquito. There's been a DLC added, The Last Divinity, which is like $15 and super worth it. The Last Divinity adds an entire new clan. So there's now 12 combinations for primary and secondary, rather than like less than that. Not 12. Wait, 25? 6 clans with each with the next 12 champions. That's what I'm trying to say. Up from 5 originally when the game first released. There's a whole new Ultimate Final boss to fight, tons of new artifacts and cards. Yeah, there's a lot since 6 months ago. We'll see plenty of new things. Interesting to not roll... I was hoping we'd draw one of our Plinks on turn 1, which would make this less bad. We'll prevent 3 pyre damage. In that case, we will summon like this. Well, they both die, that's right. That gave me money, though. So each round of combat in Monster Train, enemies will fight our units that are on the same floor, attacking from front to back, and then we do our own attacks in the same order. What on earth? Where are my plinks? Hello? What is this? Ridiculous. Yeah, we're just not even going to be able to kill this front guy. Take 3 more pyre damage, you get away. This is not a good start. Eat you. You'll give me $5. You have to die up top here. Wow. Truly abysmal draw order. I think I actually lose. Hello? Wow. I have never lost the first fight before. Nice run. Nice run. So that was a combination of a starting deck that didn't have a whole lot going on at the start, plus atrocious draw order. Not drawing a single plink on the correct turn, and then randomly not hitting the plinks also. That's about as low roll as you can get. GG. Let's try that again. First time for everything. That wasn't unheard of even before the DLC. I think with the DLC it's actually a bit rare to die like that. That's amazing. I also think I could have played that fight differently, for what it's worth. Oh, this time we got Little Fade. Much better. Much better. Yeah, this looks a lot more functional. Mark of a Champion. When played, your champion gains plus 50% attack. I've heard that this is very broken with Little Fade, so I'm curious to see how that plays. -2 cost units is good. I've got a couple Consume cards, and we're, Wormkin. These Echo Snares do another 30 damage. That's pretty good. Winged Steel is, of course, excellent for additional card draw. I think Trader's Quill. Hard to go wrong with Forever Flame, though. Quick Endless. Yeah, Eternal Flame's gonna be the easy pick for me here. So Eternal Flame, Little Fade does big damage. They're quick, so they attack first. And every time they die, they get stronger and stronger. And I think with the Mark of a Champion, Like I said, that is going to be really, really very broken. So this should be a much easier run than our last attempt. And the goal here is get Little Fade killed as much as possible, pretty much. Favorite bit about Monster Train that I feel is unique to the game. Honestly, the upgrade system of Monster Train. That every card does not have a unique upgrade to it, like Slay the Spire, but rather there are upgrade stones that each have a different unique effect. And you can slot multiple of those into cards to create totally diverse stuff. Reap is a damage over time status effect that we can do. Units with Reap take damage after combat equal to their Reap multiplied by the number of echoes on the floor. Choo-choo lad up here for the dollary dues. These primitive molds don't do anything, but I can use them to gain echoes, if nothing else. No reason to stealth Little Fade. Just gonna add echoes to the top floor here. Okay, so we're not getting permanent boosts off the Mark of a Champion. Not as good as I hoped it would be. Still very good. So you're dead. Little Fade will kill. Do damage when you die. Take 5 fire damage. I don't want to do that. So now Little Fade is a base of 85 damage, and if we play them, the Mark of a Champion gives them another 43. Seems pretty good. Instantly dunking that boss. Much better. So we've got Reform, which sure makes drafts good units. Putting Burnout on Little Fade's not bad, actually. Infused Dripfall is kind of nice. Just sending a unit and playing Dazed 1. Let us overstack a floor. I'll take the draft, though. I want a 3rd Echo Snare. I like Hosting Kin. 13 damage to a unit, move it to the back. And that also activates Trader's Quill. Take that. An infused Bog Chrysalis. Bog Chrysalis hatches into Bog Flies, and with so much Reform, we can replace the Chrysalis over and over again, potentially. Actually, really like that. Wickless Baron's pretty good as well. It's got the Harvest keyword, getting permanently stronger, well not permanently, stronger for the rest of the battle, every time a unit dies on its floor. The Shard Soul Carver has Inspire, which activates whenever we gain an Echo, whenever we play an infused card. I'll take this Bug Chrysalis. And we're gonna go Merchant of Steel. We're looking for either Endless... or potentially something else. I'm going Merchant of Magic next. Let's see what we got here. Large Stone. Large Stone Bug Chrysalis. Makes really big flies. It's a weird one. Not sure about that. What do you got? Keeper of Echoes. Inspire apply +1/+1 to friendly units. That could be a good infusion for our Bog Chrysalis here. Get a temple until next. A really good infusion to put on Bog Flies in general. Helps them scale up a bit. Yeah, I'm not taking the first of kin. Etch keyword triggers when a card is consumed. I think it's much easier to get our hands on Inspire here. Sure about this draft. Screw it. Thinking about taking the money here. Nah. Don't want those shards. But I will take the challenge here. Wickstone on the draft might have been a reasonable choice, actually. I respect that. The sneaking suspicion I'm not going to use the draft, though. Come on. Draw a Fracture? Dang. But that didn't kill you. Understood. They don't attack until after? Ew. Wow, we're not good at hatching these flies yet. Get them, my lord flies. Yeah. No. I'll take another infused toasting kin, though. That sounds great. Oh, we don't get a Divine Temple. So after Telos. Let's see. Ah, base charge. Okay, that'll help a lot. At the start of battle, add 2 echoes to each floor. Makes our Reap do more damage, makes it much easier to hatch Bog Chrysalis, too. That's very important. So Hell's Banner, not bad either. Giving us additional energy to work with. Remove Consume, although we actually quite like having Consume with the Trader's Quill. Why don't we add Consume? Only add it to Fatal Melting. Weird. Still pretty good, though. Haven't found that joy yet, Neorigin, but I do know the joy of an endless egg. Glug Cider. Extract 4. You have to have 4 echoes on the floor to play this. Apply Reap 5 to the attacking units. Interesting. 20 health, 2 capacity, Revenge, apply Reap 5 to the attacking units. Interesting. So big! Doesn't feel like the kind of deck that could use him. Yeah, what a turn 1 dead draw indeed. I don't think this is anything like what we're trying to do. You know, Karamis is summon +10/+10. I think we just put the Keeper of Echoes into the Bog Chrysalis and go wild from there. Let's get these both. Let's wait. Not gonna pay 60 for a reroll. Ember deposits. Oh. Frozen in place. Collect around openings in the ground. Can take the Abandoned Stave and 2 Vengeful Shards, giving us way more Ember per turn. At the cost of some draws. Kind of an energy cheat. Or 3 Calcified Embers now. We get upgraded versions later if we're willing to hold on to these for a while. And I think the upgraded versions say Consume on them, so they're quite good with the Trader's Quill. Take these Calcified Embers. We get 3 crappy cards for now. But only for now. And I'm hopeful that our Large Stone Egg will be enough to beat Telos here. Oh yeah, we can hatch on turn 1, that's good. We get Telos attacks too. Not doing enough damage. Some sap. Let's see, so we do 7, 5, 5, 5, 15, 22, 30. You still live. Yeah, you still live. And you applied Daze, so the egg does not get to attack. Ugh. Really want to put Keeper of Echoes on top? Guess I'll just cycle them for now. Perfect. Okay, this will get me back the egg. Which is burnout 1, so we gotta hatch it immediately here. Oh! Oh, crap. Right. I can't just reform the egg. Apparently. Understood. Or can I? Or can I? Everything is dying? Everything is dying, apparently. GG. Apply a bunch of reap. Oh, Eternal Kinstone adds an echo that can't be removed. Good for hatching eggs, although apparently I'm not hatching multiple eggs. I gotta reconsider things here. Let's grab a Wernkin Spike. I've never used this card. Ooh, Big Sludge. Confused Big Sludge with Harvest Gain Rage. Or an enemy on this floor dies. Or unit on this floor dies, rather. It's your essence. +1 capacity Harvest Gain Rage 5. Interesting. Yeah, reforming the egg would work pretty well with the Big Sludge, right? Since it'll provide a bunch of harvest procs. It's 2 costs, though. It's okay. Do you need plus capacity? I'll go with draw first. We'll see if we need capacity later. I don't think I have anything worth hellventing yet. Let's get a artifact here. Extra upgrade slot, or units and cards come with a free upgrade in them. Extra upgrade slot could mean we end up with an endless bog chrysalis. I'll take the extra upgrade slot. We could also go reforming eggs if we use the Firelight version of Little Fade, because then we're applying Burnout 2 to friendly units. Now, let's keep specking into Eternal Flame. I think with Mark of a Champion, that's the way to go. Summon the plant burnout. Burnout stuff. I think I want either of these. Spell Chain causes a card to add a new copy of itself after playing. Intrinsic makes it start in our opening hand. I don't feel like either of these are helpful, but what I am going to do is sack the Keeper of Echoes to the Bog Chrysalis? Question mark. And now this unit gets +1/+1 whenever we gain an echo on its floor. So do the flies that it spawns. Spikes 4, that's fine. Wow, that guy's tanky as heck. Have Spell Shield. Okay, so this does work the way that I want it to. With Hosting King, you push the unit back, and then Trader's Quill applies to the front unit, so this actually kills. I should have played Big Sledge first. It's okay. The Big Sledge. We can use Wormkin Spike to donk the Collector here. We still have to worry about this Clipped Reflector, but we can have Little Fade pick him off up top. Form gets me back that multiple placement. Oh, I can't play the Bog Chrysalis now. Oops. So we'll put it on the middle floor. Yeah, you know, that Primordium run was the shortest Monster Train run I've ever had. Oops. Fatal Melting also kills you. Couple ways to do this. That's right, I made that consume. In that case, up top? Question mark? Sure. Oh, you don't die? You gotta die. Can't just not die. That's ridiculous. Here. Please perish. Oh, right. That doesn't actually work. Because the egg consumes the echoes. Now he dies. She dies, rather. Oh. It's actually just gonna eat all my echoes, right? It's fine. Bonk. Bonk. And then we strike the boss for 248 before anybody can do anything. GG. Get the hammered chest plates, giving all of our units 5 additional hit points. That's fine. Really like Sacred Wicks here to reform 2 units at random. It's also a consume spell for the Trader's Quill. Never had a use for the Stealth Tomb. I really like it on Rando. Stealth, as a general rule, is a good way to survive the regular waves of a fight. You know, the damage output of regular enemies can be something you don't want to have to deal with. It's -1 cost consume. Yeah, I'll take a Return Soul. Adding consume to our own cards sounds quite good. And yeah, if you can stack up enough stealth, you can beat bosses with it too. Of course. Convert all calcified ember to excavated ember. Consume, gain 2 ember, draw 1 card. Good stuff. Probably time to go another Merchant of Steel, especially with triple unit upgrades, right? We gotta upgrade Big Sludge and maybe the Bog Chrysalis. As much as I would love to go this way, those are pretty good stuffs. 5 health does make Little Fade harder to kill. You know, I didn't actually think about that. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but that's definitely not nothing. When a friendly unit dies, apply +10 or gain 5 Ember when a Tomb unit dies. Encased Ember is one of the easiest Ember-breaking items in the game, I think. I guess recur these molten encasements over and over again. I really like the resin block with Mark of a Champion Little Fade in particular. I'm taking this. We do get Endless. Good. And now I do want capacity. Could also make an endless molten encasement. I don't think so, though. Put a burnout stone on one of our molten encasements. Not convinced I'm keeping this draft. Quick sounds good for Big Sludge. Onwards. Multi-strike. Random artifacts. Yes. You could infuse draft into one of the tombs, give it burnout. Could. You could. A fun/terrifying option. Oh, right. Oh, no. Seems fine. Oh, you're also quick, that's right. She wanted you to die. Hang on. Foolish. Foolish. Times 3! Super spooky. Try to figure out how to keep the big sludge alive here. Just putting down the Bog Chrysalis mix that happened. Yeah, works. It dies, but that is not a problem. Little Fate has to go on top, though. Sludge so angry. Flies do more damage per echo on the floor. Let's replenish those echoes a bit. Alright, we're full up on every floor here. Definitely want more capacity after our next boss. Burn through all that stealth, no problem. Really just need multi-strike on Big Sludge. We're good here. The biggest sludge. Get them, we get Winged Indulgence. Giving enemy units a -1 to their damage. I think that's a lot less useful these days, but not bad. I think we have enough energy cheats that we don't need Memories of the Marked. Could maybe take a Subsuming Blade. Good for killing Little Fade with. Piercing, and it's infused. Yeah. Increases its damage. Ooh, Soul-Crushing Guilt is also really good. Apply Daze 3 to a unit. And shut down bosses and whatnot. And to get one that's already infused, well, that's just bonus. I think I'd go Merchant of Magic here, although Concealed Caverns and $75 is not bad. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. Getting a lot of artifacts this run. Perhaps too many? Ooh, Holdover? Holdover Return Soul seems interesting. Letting us continually apply Consumed to things and Infused to things. Holdover Subsuming Blade is, of course, very good as well. Although it's a little late, right? We're on ring 6. So getting that Subsuming Blade to do real work is going to be difficult. Although if I can get a Value Stone... yeah, that might make it worthwhile. Because then we can have a holdover 0-cost Subsuming Blade. That's pretty good. Plus 8 Reap on Worm King Spike, not bad either. Yeah, Holdover Blade makes it easier to kill Little Fade. I think that's a good idea. Get the Wormkin Spike. Slapping Consume on a... oh, I can't actually, right? This goes only... right, there's literally no... okay, yeah. I literally can't buy this. Fair enough. Yeah, let's upgrade the Wormkin Spike then. Fell gives armor to units. And here's our subsuming blade. On turn 1, that's good stuff. The fact that this is infused is also going to be a huge deal. Good shave. We got there. +2. Yes, die. And then hatch. Actually, don't hatch yet. I want to put the big sledge down. Come forth, my big boy. Stop dying. Die on their own. Good. Back to draft. Spreading out my echoes here. Yes, Capino, they did change this version of Little Fade. Prior to the DLC, she did get more expensive each time she was played, but that is no longer the case. I may have bonkered this a little bit. This guy's gonna get up top. Getting in camps. Yeah, that's fine. He'll do whatever he does. That's fine. Alright, now for the real scaling, we gotta use Subsuming Blade on our own little Fade here. Actually, we draw her instantaneously. Put any of these. Get her. Okay, that almost kills her. Actually, want to make sure that we get as many Subsuming Blade upgrades as possible here. So I'm going to kill my own unit on purpose. So we can play that one more time next turn. Maybe even twice more? Yes, twice more. And then Subsuming Blade fell. GG. Alright, so in one fight, we managed to get Subsuming Blade from a base of 5 to 35. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We might end up duplicating this card now. Accelerated Incubation's pretty hype. Hatch my eggs instantly, or Intent on Death, trigger unit's extinguish ability without killing it. Just basically scale Little Fade a little bit more. Nothing wrong with scaling Little Fade a bit more. And we do want plus capacity. Definitely. Ooh, when you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 cost. I don't think we want the faulty loader. That actually makes it harder to get Little Fade killed on turn 1. Cheers, Late Nanas. Thanks so much for the 665 bits. One bit per person. I like it. Okay, Echo Seedling would have been really good. But I have no money. It's 2 space 2. I don't think Little Icarus is better than Eternal Flame 3. There's not enough combats left to get the permanent bonuses from. Although Little Fade could get a lot of kills. Cost cards get +3. The Wormkin spike, but that's it? The rest isn't that relevant either. Got no Blights or Scourges. We're not fighting Scourge Seraph. Still take First Hell Pact. I can't say I'm thrilled by it. Yeah, these primitive molds are not so helpful. Let's lose some of the basics. No, that doesn't let us play deadweights, unfortunately. Not how that do. Got so much health. Yeah, let's take the 400 bucks. It's a weird mark of invasion. A caw. Etc. Reap 2 will just kill all the ones on the top floor, or I can kill all these. Let's kill all the ones on the top. Little fade in the middle. Got Flicker's Liquor here. So we do get to play everything. The Eric the Barbaric. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Okay, Wormkin Spike deals with the collector here. Just gonna put the draft to get a harvest proc here, I think. Just put a little fade down here. Yeah, that looks right. Our subsuming blade has failed to show up at all this this fight, unfortunately. Dang it, still not here. Not Reaping Fade. We don't need to scale Fade anymore. I want Fade to stop going on top so I can draw my Subsuming Blade. We're already beating the boss very easily. We'll go here. Well, that'll go on top now. Let's undo that. Give Subsuming Blade. Oh my god. Rip. Dang it! Why? Overfilling your floor doesn't do anything other than let you have more units than you would be normally able to have. But other than that, no. Actually, it's too much. GG. Didn't even need Little Fade. What are they even here for? Another Subsuming Blade. Kinda cute. Bodaberry is also cute, particularly for letting us stack harvest triggers on Big Sludge. The Endless Infusion is pretty fun. I think I need anything more than what we have to win. Maybe take a Soul Siphon just so that we can get the Divine Stamp on it? Yes, Fernash, you can stack Subsuming Blade multiple times in one fight. As many times as you can play it and kill stuff with it, you can do it. So this is, we're looking for the third upgrade on Big Sludge. So that means not playing a Hellvent. Or not duping with the Hellvent. Or I take the dupe the Subsuming Blade. It's the other reasonable choice. And we have two of those. Double Subsuming Blade sounds really good. Double holdover Subsuming Blade. Let's see what the trinkets on offer are. Top floor gains an echo that can't be removed. A little bit helpful. Apply dazed enemy units that reach the top, also a little bit helpful. Only a little bit, though. Extra upgrade slot on spell. Friendly units can extinguish applying armor 5 to the front friendly unit. Interesting. Hold braces. Is that good? Let's find out. I don't actually know if that's good. An intrinsic something. Nothing wrong with an intrinsic intent on death to get Little Fade started. Yeah, the Duke Blade will have the same stats, so it'll be copied at the current... Just like in Slay the Spire. If you copy a Ritual Dagger, the copy has the same damage. So this is another 44 damage, holdover, 0 cost subsuming blade. With Infused. Pretty good card. Oh yeah, we could make one of them intrinsic by... Actually, I like that. Don't want both of them to be intrinsic, so I'm okay with how this goes. But then we're guaranteed to draw one of them on turn 1. Eight times X plus 4 Reap? That's a ton of Reap. I like that. It's like a multivariable equation, almost. Infused gives 1 echo when you play it. Increases the amount of purple candy. Candy. Delicious, delicious candy. Damage. You are also dying. Probably because this enemy does 14 times 3 damage. Let's fix that. Guess we'll put the Reap on Seraph here. This is the Sap Seraph. Seraph the Temperate, they call him. And it's actually okay if these just die regular style. That's kind of what they're for. Oh, I know how to do this. Let's harvest. One and die. Making sure we deal with all these high health units up front is an important priority here. Perfect. Everybody dies. And so do you. Is that 150 damage from Reap? Did I see that right? Good lord. Reap is a damage over time status effect, kind of like Frostbite or Poison Melkor, but the damage Reap does is equal to your Reap multiplied by the number of echoes on the floor, which is probably why it's a little hard to figure out the damage output. It's math. We summon you up here, yeah. Yes. So if you're able to get both high values of Reap and high values of Echoes on your floor, you can get really truly absurd damage out of your Reap stacks. That's slightly awkward. Hilariously, I actually need to kill this egg so that I can put little Fade up here. There we go. Here. Good. Die. Can't use any action or resolve. The final wave. So all we have to do is put little Fade behind the big sludge and we'll kill Seraph. But we can do better than that. We get some more subsuming blade procs. Angry Sludge. Get him, big sludge. Did I screw this up? Hope not. Uh-oh. No, just put daze 3 on him. We're good. Yeah, all we have to do is daze him. But I definitely almost buggered this. There we go. Got him. I'm not gonna mess with that. GG. Now on to the last divinity. Either in victory or defeat, the divinity's endless destruction rages on. So, the last divinity. They exist on all 3 floors simultaneously, with different effects on each. They sweep on top, they multi-strike in the middle, and they trample on the bottom. Do anything. Next turn will hatch. Doesn't matter. Now, we have to start to get nasty real quick in this fight. And we've got some gnarly stuff like Spell Shield. Fortunately, an easy way to deal with that, too. We've got Sludge doing his thing down here. We're just gonna dagger you. Well, I could put Little Fade down, Dagger Fade, draw them again with Excavated Ember. And then Fade powers up twice. Turning them into a real behemoth real quickly. Or do something different with my time. Dagger one of the enemies. Might be wise. There's an awful lot of them after all. Let's dagger an enemy. Spike Lady. I'm not dying. I may have to reap Little Fade here. Back Secret Wicks. Find some of the chrysalis here. Kill you first. 2. Might as well. Something like that. There's the first mini-boss. Lots of HP. This floor is concerning. Oh, right, because the harvest. Shoot. That's not a good idea. Yeah, that's a bit of a respite. So we can't let all of this get to the pyre or we'll die. And subsuming blade this lad. And he perish. We'll need Little Fate to deal with the Discipled Inquisitor next turn. Fortunately, Little Fate can. And I think I'll probably Wormkin Spike down here to wipe the floor. We lose Big Sludge, but I think Big Sludge has performed his role admirably. Let's get damage to 2. $30 damage? I'll take it. Okay, that won't kill us. And that's Reap 40. Dang. So we have 518 damage on Little Fate. Good stuff. Kill you. Kill you. Summon you. Good. Here's our second mini-boss. Pretty easily dealt with. There's only 2 mini-bosses, so this is the final one. There's only 3 waves left. There's going to be an end to this, at which point the last divinity enters a relentless phase, and we'll have to fight them directly. I'm going to put another egg up top. Do you want Little Fate to die again? It's just junk. Go forth, my large flies. Good. You can barely see what's going on down here. And I think it's time Little Fade went to the back, where they can just murder stuff. Now that they have like 800 attack. Starting to pierce through. We'll put Ember Drain on my units. That's not even a bad thing. That's a lot of flies, man. And we're killing the divinity. It's all Little Fade doing the work here. just for good measure. I don't want to kill... Definitely don't want to try killing Fade and then resummoning with Excavated Ember, because we're overstacked on every floor, so I wouldn't actually be able to resummon them. Let's just take our win. GG. GG. GG, everybody. A beautiful, glorious victory. I'll take it. It's no 74,000 score run, but we got quite a few Divine Mastered cards, notably Big Sludge, Wormkin, Spike, and a few others. GG. Nice. A lot of logbook completion on that one. Alrighty. And that is going to bring us to the end of another lovely stream. Big thank you to everybody who joined us today for some amazing multicolored Spire runs and for this awesome Melting Remnant run. We definitely only had one Monster Train run, not two, and it went really, really well. And didn't die on the first floor. Nope, that didn't happen. Gonna throw a host on over to a big old friend of the channel, Sneaky Teak, who's playing some Legend of Keepers. That dungeon defending, monster training, gnarly little game. Doing his usual Teak talk at the start, so there'll be like 30 minutes to an hour before he actually gets started, but hope you enjoy. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon, as our usual start time. Planning on playing some more... Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Yeah, planning on playing some more Spire tomorrow. Upcoming later this week, on Wednesday, we'll be playing Arcanium, Rise of a Khan. Checking that game out for the first time, a new early access deck builder. And I'm being sponsored by Rogue Games to check it out on stream, which I'm super excited for. So look forward to that on Wednesday. Alright, everybody, that's going to be it for me today. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Hello, everybody.